What up, no one's here? I can hear the first. No. Yeah, so I did have ads run 30 minutes into the stream, but I found that people that joined in that 30 minutes would get pre-rolls anyway. So what I've started doing is I've started running the ads pretty much as soon as the stream starts. And then after that, no one gets pre-rolls. So, yeah. But that's alright. I'm still getting stuff set up, so I'm not doing anything at the moment. I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes once I finish setting stuff up. See you soon. Alrighty. Yeah, I should probably take the cover off the camera, hey? There's always something. There we are. Nice and pretty like. And here we are. Ads are almost over. How are we all this morning? Can I get that first? You did get the first. See? First. No one's here. I didn't hear it, the ads. That doesn't mean you didn't get it. I don't even think it does anything. I think it just makes the generic first sound. I do need to tie that stuff into something in the Godot overlay that I've got running. Like a leaderboard or something. G'day, no one's here. Yeah, that's the noise that first makes. It doesn't do anything special. Yet. It will as soon as I put something into the Godot overlay. Like a leaderboard or something. ads are over. So, we're doing dialogue stuff today. Yay. What we need to figure out is how... Why is it over there? How this is going to... basically, how are we going to have it display above characters that you interact with? Like, do we just have a hidden dialogue on all of the NPCs, or do we instance it when you interact with it and free it when it's done? That is the question. I also need to load in dialogue when it starts up. Bet 0 to 36. I'm pretty sure that's just going to come out as 16. Like, you're not going to win or lose anything. Looking forward to Wednesday so I can cut my hair and get rid of all this crap. Get my hair back to its proper color. 2 more days. 2 more days. That's right. I am streaming tomorrow. You lost everything. That's funny. That's very funny. So, dialogue system. Yep. I think what it did is it took 0 as your bet. So it was like, all right, you bet your gold that it's going to land on 0. And then when it didn't land on 0, it was like, well, sucks for you. I'm going to take all your gold now. You have nothing to bet. You want gold? Well, stick around and you'll gain gold as you watch. That's how it works. Oh yeah, so I need game ideas. I need game ideas to get me through to November 21st. Throw me some suggestions. Yeah, pin that. There you go. So, if you got suggestions of something I should play, throw them out. November 21st is when Stalker 2 gets released. So I need games to play at the end of my stream between now and then. Maybe I'll just do like 8 hours on the game, like working on this game, and 4 hours working on the Godot overlay. Who knows? That's no problem. No problem, no one's here. Doodles, have a good one. Enjoy things. You do what you gotta do. So the dialogue system. So I want it to instance above the NPC being interacted with, or instance above the NPC saying the dialogue. NPCs can say things as the player is walking past. Dialogue bubble scene. Instance the dialogue bubble scene. Instance the dialogue scene above the NPC saying the dialogue. If NPC or if dialogue is random dialogue, it should disappear after a timer triggers. If dialogue is from player interaction, it should disappear when player gets... It should disappear when player gets too far, or player moves X distance away, or player presses the dialogue next button. Dialogue should be skippable via a button press. Something like that. I have no idea if skippable is 1 or 2. Let's find out. I don't even think skippable is a word, if I'm being honest. It's 2 Ps. Okay, there you go. I was right first time. Stop second guessing yourself. That's what I'm learning. Alright, so the dialogue should be skippable via a button press. Dialogue options can trigger certain functionality, or can trigger functions. Selected dialogue options can trigger functions. Not will trigger functions, can trigger functions. There will be functions that get triggered at some point. What else? Dialogue should wrap and remain within confines of dialogue bubble. Which would be this thing. I wonder if I can set a max width. What's this thing's width? $140. Beautiful. So if I bump that up to 200, $220, $240. That's pretty spot on, if I'm being honest. How do I make it? Actually, no, never mind. I don't need to worry about that. What is that option? Justification flags. Justification skip last line. Do not apply justification to the last line of the paragraph. Justification skip last line with visible characters. Apply justification to the trimmed line with ellipses. I could bump that down to 10. The wrapping is at a max of 240 pixels, which helps to avoid adding custom logic. So I want to put all that in. Question is, where do I put the options? Dialogue needs to be at about 1.85, no, 1.95. I think that'll be good because this purple, like, that's just a placeholder image. Like, I'll probably just have that as like a see-through box or something. What up, Maggie? How are you going? We're currently looking at doing dialogue stuff for our NPCs. This is where we're up to. Let's see, we got our NPCs walking around, doing their thing. Multi-level buildings, yep. This is the dialogue. I mean, that stays within screen. There's nothing I can do about it being... I wonder if it's better if I set that up on a 2D scene, which scales based on how far away the NPC is from the player. Looking at their footsteps, you can see how their feet pretty much stay put as they move. Very nice. It's very nice. Wonder if that's something I can apply under here. Double-sided, no depth test. It was rendered at the same size regardless of distance. Oh. Not sure I'd like that. Yeah. That's 10 pixels. Outline size can piss off. I don't want an outline. Yeah, we'll turn off the fixed size. Type of anti-aliasing to apply. Apply to coverage. Enables alpha to coverage. Alpha values in the material are passed to the anti-aliasing sample. Enables alpha to coverage to force a non-zero. What if I just go linear? Come on. That's not doing crap. Billboards, it doesn't do a depth test. Threshold at which the alpha scissor will discard values. The hashing scale for the alpha hash. Maybe it's alpha cut. Oof. Discard. Point 3. What up, Van? Yeah, no, we don't want any of that. I'm just tinkering around with dialogue stuff today. So, figuring out how I want the dialogue to appear. Do I want it to be a 3D billboard that appears above the thing that's talking, whether it's a player or a machine, like the car's AI or something like that? Or do I just want it to be something that appears down the bottom, like in a little bubble that pops up? If I have it appear above their head, do I do it as a 3D side of things? Or do I do it as 2D, position it based on where that character is on the screen, and scale it based on how far away they are? Size of 1 pixel's width on the label to scale it in 3D. To make the font look more detailed when close up, increase font size while decreasing pixel size. Okay, so if I put that at 1, I bump this up. Let's go 1024. I'll just set you at 1200. $1,300 right there. That font size is still pretty tiny. That is much better close up. That's probably exactly what I want to do. Okay. So that's probably exactly what I want that to be like. Your Halloween costume in a much less disappointing way than I reacted. He liked it. I knew it wasn't everything. Thought it was clever. Once I explained your streaming setup and such, she seemed impressed. Well, that's good. At least someone was impressed. Yeah, it was definitely a you gotta know who it is sort of thing. But then again, the other characters that I want to do is... Have you seen the Mighty Boosh, Maggie? Nah, that's fine. I haven't seen all of it because I don't have anything to watch it on at the moment. I need to figure out how to watch the parts that I haven't seen yet. Yeah. So in the Mighty Boosh, they end up with a character that's just the moon. And it's basically just one of the actors with like whipped cream all over his face, basically. That's the moon. And so that's Noel Fielding as the moon. He does a lot of stupid stuff. So I can dress up as him. Or they have shamans in the Mighty Boosh. One of their friends is a shaman, and he goes, like, he meets with a council of shamans and stuff like that. One of the shamans is Tony Harrison, who's basically just a head with tentacles coming out. So those are two ideas I have for costumes. Look, there's Richard. You should watch the Mighty Boosh. The Mighty Boosh is hilarious. The Hitchhiker. Yep. That's a hilarious show. I love that show. Anyway. Looks like something that would make me unable to sleep for weeks. No, it's a comedy. It's a comedy and it's all very stupid. Like, where are we? So here is the moon song from the Mighty Boosh. It's very funny.
So bright and milky white, shining down upon the ground.
Come on, give me the actual clip. Mighty Boosh moon song.
It's 9:15. How am I already underwater?
I'm in the same.
Good old silly ads. Here it is.
He's so bright and milky white, shining down upon the ground.
How can this be nightmare fuel?
He's so bright, milky white, shining down upon the ground.
It's amazing.
Everybody look at the moon. Everybody seeing the moon. The moon is white, it's milky white. Everybody look at the moon.
Did a song.
I did a song. Yo, Pata, I did a song. Yo.
It is amazingly funny, that show. Like, you should watch it. It is the greatest drug-induced show I have ever seen. Can't do much better than it. That's gonna be one of the characters I do in the future. Alright, so I need a function. We go into here. You got interact, which will select dialogue from characters dialogue. Oh, actually, select dialogue from list of dialogues. After it selects the dialogue, it needs to be it's an interesting race. Dang. So selected dialogue. So we get the dialogue from the list of dialogue options. From there, because all the characters will share dialogue, apart from a few NPCs, which will be NPCs you need to get item from and stuff like that. But if you're not up to that part yet, then it won't give you anything. So select dialogue from list of dialogues. This, for now, I'm just going to have it select from a list of dialogues, and then I'll worry about the dialogues for other NPCs later. dialogue from list of dialogues, and then I want to... I guess once I've got that dialogue, I'm just going to want to instance the dialogue TSCN scene. Place dialogue instance. So we place the dialogue instance. I'll have to put a marker 3D on the NPCs, I think. No, actually, I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that because the dialogue instance is already offset to be above them. I think for vertical alignment, I might go bottom, center, top. Why is that top? Hang on. Hang on. Why is that top? Controls the text vertical alignment. So if it's top, I would expect it to be at the top. Are one of you rotated, like inverted sort of thing? No. I'm just gonna copy all of that. Okay. I guess I'll keep it center. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And then add dialogue instance to scene. Why do I keep spelling instance wrong? As child. Start timer. Actually, no. Dialogue will need its own. No, need its own script. Scripts dialogue.gd. Save that there. Add a timer to you, which will be, we've got a 5-second timer. This will start the timer. See, I don't need to auto start the timer. I don't need to do that. I can just auto start the timer. Actually, no. I will. Start timer. No. If timer auto starts, timer timeout connects. I want to connect that up to Hide dialogue. Yeah, I am streaming tomorrow. I've changed my day off, so my day off's no longer tomorrow. It's now Wednesday, so the day after tomorrow. That'll be the only change to my schedule moving forward. So if we hide the dialogue, I'm not even hiding dialogue. I'm actually just removing dialogue. Connect it to remove dialogue. Do I want to set up something? No. No, it won't. Remove existing dialogue if one is displayed. If random dialogue is displayed, show random dialogue. So we'll go if randef range 0 to 1 is greater than 0.1. Display random dialogue. So this way we'll have random dialogues that appear, and we'll also have it that if the player interacts with that character, it will get rid of that random dialogue and show a new dialogue. And then if the player interacts with them again at that point, it just gets rid of the dialogue. I would also need something. Random dialogue shown. No, random dialogue displayed. Stop NPC. Actually, no. I won't stop the NPC from walking. They can just keep walking. You know what? I'm going to remove interacting from NPCs. I'm just going to have them display random dialogue when the player's within range. And then there'll be specific NPCs that can be interacted with. Um, if dialogue is displayed, remove existing dialogue. No. Don't want that happening in here. Return. This will be, I have a class name. Actually, no. I have a sprite 3D. There we are. If dialogue is not null, I can return out. Because at that point, the player and the NPC will be interacting. Interactable NPCs will be like behind counters and stuff like that. So you're not going to be... Like, they're not going to be moving around and stuff like that. I wonder if I... Or if I do them as two separate NPCs. So I won't have that on you, because this is just going to be for the NPCs walking around. Not going to be interactable at all. I've had so many ideas for this observation duty style thing that I'm going to have. It's going to come down to shaders and stuff like that. Yeah, I put it in so there's like a maximum of 3 anomalies that appear on screen at a time. Initially, it'll just be a channel reward. It'll be like, oh, it's this anomaly. And if you submit the channel reward, but that reward, like it's not actually there, then you can't submit another reward for like 15 minutes or something. So you have to be sure that it's actually that anomaly. And that gives other people, that stops people from spamming the different options. But yeah, Maggie, I'm going to have an observation duty style thing happening on my stream. And the top 3 people with, like, the 3 people that have the most points from that at the end of the month win a gifted sub. And then the points reset at the start of the next month, and it all starts over again. And I can set things up as well. Like I can set up a screen like this, which I can probably get rid of all this. I can set up a screen like this, which will have images that rotate through. And those images, I'll have a bunch of different scenes set up, and the images, it'll rotate through those scenes. Like when I'm BRB or something like that, or while ads are on or something, I'll like have those scenes up, and those scenes can each have anomalies. And I'll just have like images appear or disappear from those scenes. And it'll just like loop through every like 10 seconds. So then people in chat can like submit a report and be like, oh, that's that thing. I reckon that'd be fun. I reckon that'd be sweet. Yeah. And it'll be things like the text down here will randomly change, or perhaps the color of something down here changes, or perhaps something happens with my filters, or perhaps something appears up here or down here or somewhere on the screen, or something like that. Some will be obvious, some will be not so obvious. But yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Right, let's go here. Actually, export dialogues, which can be an array of strings. But in here, I like add a bunch of different dialogue options, basically. I often wonder if the automat does to keep I often wonder if the automat is behind these traffic jams. Would make the most sense. Traffic never used to be this terrible. Alright. We have those 4 set up for Greg. If I give Greg an area 3D, player detection, set that collision to be for player. When marbles, when they decide to add support for Linux. Or when I get around to adding something marble related down the side here, maybe. When that other thing, when the observation duty thing, when I build it. When I build it. There's a lot of things that I want to build, alright? There's only so many hours in the day. When that thing that's basically marbles. It'll just be like some different tracks that will appear on the side here. And it'll be like marbles will like drop through and like go through loops and stuff. And no, you found one, didn't you? No. I found one that was like a racing game, but it was really, it's not something that I want to do because, where was it? There was this one that I found, but the problem with this one is when you go to connect it to Twitch, it doesn't do an OAuth thing where it pops open a browser and does an OAuth through that and obtain a token to use. It actually pops up a window in the game wanting me to put in my credentials. It's like, no. I'm not entering my Twitch credentials into some game. You can get an OAuth token, you prick. So yeah, that's why I'm not doing that one. But there are a bunch of stuff on here. But it's just a matter of finding something that would be interesting. So there's this thing. Chattators go head to head with each other in a multitude of arenas to be the last person standing. G'day, Bong. How are you? He's being good? That's good. Like, there's this thing where there's like, you can do commands in chat to, like, maybe you do commands in chat, maybe your characters just attack. Like, and then it's like a battle thing where you all fight. I don't think this game's ever leaving early access. 2nd of September 2020. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff like that. Ads in progress. I'm gonna get another coffee. I will be back in a moment. BRB. I'm back. I hope I didn't miss anything important. I know I didn't. It's been 84 years. That's why my bones hurt. Jeez, I was wondering what happened. My computer's running real well for 84 years. Ow. That is still very hot. Note, coffee is hot. Ah, I are indeed hot. Professor Farnsworth. My favorite clip of Futurama. It's my favorite clip of Futurama.
Ow! Fire hot!
The prophecy will help.
Fire indeed, hot.
Professor Farnsworth. Such an underrated character. I have the most random shit pop into my head from time to time. I have no idea why that pops into my head every time I'm like, ow, hot. It's like that's the first thing I think of. That's good enough. What we'll have is we'll make this go... You know what? No. Let's go a box. 1.8. Make it 1.5 on the X. And 2.5 on Z. I'm almost quoted as if anyone says, "Good news." It's a suppository. Guess again. Well done with the catch. So all the dialogue for this game is going to be... It's going to come from my TTS. So I'm going to use SpeakerBot to find a character voice through Google's TTS. And then I'm going to put the dialogue into that. Have the dialogue saved to a file. And then have that file in here. That's going to be helpful. Voice acting? Who needs it? I know I don't have the money for it. I will need voice acting for my next game, that's for sure. But my next game, I should be able to get funding for. So I'll create a prototype with just like basic primitive shapes and stuff like that. And then once I've got a prototype, I'll be able to go to like Screen Victoria or something like that and be like, hey, I'm looking for funding for this. This is the storyline. This is what I've got done so far. This is what I want to do. And then I get funding. And then I take that funding. I add some of my own money to it. I get voice actors. Initially it'll be like a 3D modeler to create like the base character mesh with shape keys and whatnot. So then I can use that to create custom characters and such, create NPCs and whatnot. I'll buy tools for creating clothing, creating hair, things like that. Yeah, go from there. And then the next round of funding will be like a music composer, voice actors, all that sort of stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be good. So we've got that collision shape set up. Under the ready, we'll go play detection, body entered, connect, show random dialogue. So yeah, any 3D modelers or voice actors or musicians out there that are listening, I may be coming for you in like 12 months time. Keep your calendar clear. Because I should be able to get this done. Is that a promise or a threat? I don't know. Depends on how much you enjoy work. I'm wondering if I get Factorio and I play that for like the next week and a bit while I'm waiting for Stalker 2 to be released. Or do I get Space Marines 2? Or do I get the one that starts with S? And abridge things so much. Well, we'll see what characters I come up with and what dialogue I have in the future game. And if there's a character you want to voice, go from there. Let's see. Dialogue will be dialogues brand I from zero. Ooh, Cavino, what is up? Everyone, give them a follow. I'm sure you're all followed already, but, you know. Yeah, I dislike that my marble got ejected on that chemistry run. That was very annoying. I wanted to keep my win streak going. Welcome in, everyone. I am doing a dialogue system today, so that's gonna be fun. Look at that right there. It's gonna be fun. Just couldn't hang, I guess. Oh, no. There was some hang time in there. It just was the wrong kind of hang time. Yeah, game's looking good. The game is looking good, Cavino. Very impressive. I know I'm looking good. Jeez. Is there a day that I don't look good? Jesus Christ. Nicotile, you weren't followed? What is this? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Once he grasped UVs, he became an absolute powerhouse. Yep, that is true. That is true. UVs are the, like one of the last things. How goes the game? The game goes good. The game goes good. We have... Well, hang on. I've broken stuff. Ah, yeah, that's right. I need to comment that out because I haven't actually set that up on other NPCs yet. But yeah, we've got our traffic jam. We've got our NPCs walking around. Look at them go. Look at how smooth those animations are. Is that La La Land? No, it's going to be RR Land because everyone's going to be screaming. So yeah. Also, you can't enter the other vehicles. You can only enter your vehicle. But you have to find your vehicle. You don't know where your vehicle is. So if you leave your car, you may not be able to find it again. Think it's this one? Nope, not that one. That one? No, it's not that one. This one? No, it's not that one. This one? It's this one! This is our car! Yep. So yeah. Yeah, currently today I'm just setting up dialogue system, or the start of a dialogue system. So when the player gets close enough to an NPC, it has a chance to say some random dialogue. A small chance. They'll say that dialogue, they'll look at the player as they walk past, and then the dialogue disappears when, like, after a certain amount of time. And then after that, I'll extend it to the player being able to interact with specific NPCs to display specific dialogue based on where they're up to in the game and stuff like that, based on conditions. Yeah, this is where the actual game starts to come together, and it's not just a bunch of randomness that makes no sense. So yeah, join me for the ride. Or, I mean, if you don't want to be stuck in a traffic jam, then don't. That's one thing. But yes, first ever octuple A game. Game title. That's the game title. There we go. That's the subtitle. Horrible traffic jam game. We're going to have a backstory with everything as well. It's going to be just so fun. Yeah. I should probably add a check here. Be like... There we go. Yeah, how is everyone today? It's Monday for me, so it's start of the work week. Sunday for most of you. Oh, as the pinned message says, I'm looking for a game to play for the next 10 days while I wait for Stalker 2 to be released on the 21st of November. If you have suggestions, currently I'm thinking either Satisfactory or Factorio, one of the two. Maybe 7 Days to Die. Nolgob's Ordeal. What? What's your kind of genre? My genre is anything as long as it's engaging. Cyberonics game about kangaroos. Challenging 3D platformer with little room for error. Escape a dungeon by jumping to the top and sacrifice your collectibles for items to aid in your ordeal. What's what? Hang on. Hang on. What's with these kangaroos? That's very... It reminds me of... I'm not sure. It reminds me of... What? No, who is it? Crash Bandicoot... Female Bandicoot. It reminds me of that sort of thing from like the old days. Like that. From like the original Crash Bandicoot games. That's funny. But those were more anime statue-esque. Hard meat. I love the name. Oh, that is quite the name for a game developer studio. That's hard meat. I love it. I love it. I was thinking Sheila from Spyro. Maybe that's because she's a kangaroo. I haven't played much Spyro, to be honest. I've played very little Spyro. I might give this a run. Do we know what the gameplay time on this is? Because if the gameplay on this is like 2 hours or something, then I can easily play that for today's end of stream. Easily. Yeah, I like that. That's I'm going to keep that. Took me 2 hours to get past the first 20 meters. That's because you don't understand kangaroos, Cavino. You're not an Aussie like me. For me, I'll crush it. I'll be like, oh yeah, I know about kangaroos. I know how they move. I know how they use their tail to like jump back and kick and just send people 10 meters in the air. Yeah, we finished Disco Elysium last night, and it turns out a little bit of a megalomaniac. Just a little bit. But yeah, like the game's Like something, it'd be good if I could get a game that I can play at the end of every stream for the next few days until Stalker 2 releases. And then I'll play Stalker 2 until I finish that. And then I can move on to the next game and play that. And like run through it a bit. Which is why I was thinking like Satisfactory or 7 Days to Die or something like that. Because I could get a server set up and have people jump into it if you want to jump in. Guess who fixed the Linux version? Is it Bong? Did Bong Rip fix the Linux version? Good night, Bong Rip. Toodles to you. Hope you have a good sleep. Nah, Cavino. Cavino fixed the Linux version. Well done, Cavino. Alright, Pierogi. Let's test it out, shall we? There we go. Problem was OpenGL. Was it? Was it? That sounds like Pebcac. Battle bad. I should probably go back to the other. Here we go. Let's see what we got. 8 minutes ago too. Very nice. The hell? It's because it's not chmod u plus x battle bad. Connecting. That's good. That's good. Failed. Okay. Ooh, nice. Oof. That movement's... There seem to be... Oop. Interesting. Jeepers. My CPU fans really spun up. What the hell? The hell? Where am I? Why do I keep jumping? Have a good one, Maggie. do I keep teleporting? What the hell? Where'd you go? See, you can, you're able to stream snipe me. That's the problem here. You know exactly where I am. I don't know where you are. Got ya. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Oh, god damn it, I ran out of bullets. Hang on. There we are. Oh, you disappeared. Right. G'day, Lilith. Alright. Next time I die, then I'll have to call it. Looks like it's working good, though. Well done, Pierogi. Well done. Dang it. I ran out of bullets. Alright. How do I exit? Just Alt F4 it, I guess. Now, Alt F4. Very nice. Nicely done. You got your first sellable item today. Little 2-in-1 DVD TV. Nice. Very nice. How much are you going to scam someone out of for that? I mean, sell it to someone for. I mean, totally not scam. Not a clue yet. I don't know what type of TV is it. Is it one of those old CRT TVs? Like, Oops. 2-in-1 TV, DVD. Like, what are we talking about? Insignia. Insignia 26-inch TV, DVD comp. I'm just gonna call it a TVD. So it's that sort of thing. Sure, we'll go United States. Why not? I'm totally in the United States. I don't care if it's available. I want to know how much it was. Yeah, pricks. So it's this sort of thing. I mean, it looks like you can get like 120 US. Around 100 US for it, by the looks of it. Which is pretty decent, to be honest. Like... that was... When did the listing end? So it was ended, but did it get sold? I don't know if it got sold or not. But I mean, yeah, it looks like you can get like $100 for it, roughly. 100 AU actually. Some of them for like 165, some of them 200. That one's a 19-inch, 22-inch. So yeah, around 150 AU is what people are selling it for. Keep in mind my target audience is low-income people. Yeah, low ball it go like 50 to 70 bucks. Like, it's not like it cost you anything, so it's literally just profit at that point. Yeah. I'm gonna copy this. Get all of this set up now. Whoops. There we go. I can uncomment that now. So we get the dialogue. We go... go dialogue text. Dialogue data. Dialogue will be sprite 3D. Actually... if dialogue size is greater than 0, we do that. Beautiful. Dialogue equals load scenes characters dialogue instantiate. That's correct, isn't it? It looks like it's spelled wrong for some reason. Add child dialogue. Let's see what happens. Because yeah, this is going to be a very basic dialogue system. Oh, none of them have dialogues, that's why. I need to find Greg. There's Greg. Let's go get him. Get him! Yeah, I have a brother that does something similar, where he'll buy like cheap Nintendo Switches and PlayStations and stuff like that people are selling. Because they're broken, and he'll just like resolder stuff and then sell them. Okay, so we have 18 errors. Ah, yes. Now I can just make that a node 3D. I don't actually give a shit about the fact that it's whatever it is. Dialogue get node label text equals dialogue data. It'll just be that for now. You should be that. Because it's going to go into there. It's actually going to be text. No. All right. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Where are you, Greg? There you are. I see you all the way down there. You cocky walk motherfucker. Come on, where's the dialogue? There we go. Beautiful. That works. And then I can go through and I can add dialogue to all of the NPCs now. Perfect. Do need to decide. Oh my god, just pop or something. God damn. I'm gonna change this to a node 3D and give the outline. Something like that. Nah. Leave the text as white. It'll just pop up above their head. Don't need to worry about it too much. I do, however, need to create a resource. Create a script from resource. Call it dialogue data. Pop it in there. And under here, I can export dialogue text. It will be a string. And I can export dialogue audio. It can be an audio stream MP3. Under here, make this. I'll give you class name of dialogue data. Spell it wrong? Yes, I did. I'm really bad with spelling today. What up, Questley? An impartial algorithm that is incapable of producing errors. Glory to the automat. Hell yes. So I haven't gotten around to this yet, but dialogue like that, Questley, is perfect for the car. Perfect for the car's AI system. I have people on the street basically why does it want me to load it? Why can't I create one? Why won't it let me create one? Because I've set this up before. It had like a drop down. I think I had it set up under my other project actually. How are you doing, Questley? You've changed your days off to Friday now, haven't you? So is today your day off? Audio stream, array audio stream. See, that now has a new audio stream MP3. That's not good. I need to fix that up now before someone subs so that we've got that organized. I'm doing schedule changes and just kind of trying to find a happy medium. Yeah, fair enough. Actually, Questly, I'm trying to find a game to play for the next few days. Until Stalker 2 is released. Thinking about getting a server for a multiplayer game, like a Satisfactory or a 7 Days or something. And then people in chat can jump in and play. Correct, Lilith. It has been a while since I played it. Any particular genre you're looking for? Just anything? Anything I can kind of get into for like a bit over a week. Today I'm probably going to try out this, which is made by Ironic. As you can see, the developer's name is Hard Meat, which is just funny as shit. Yeah, no particular genre, just something I can kind of get into for the next week and a bit. I've got that stuff now. So maybe I need to add an init. If I have a look here, that's just that. If I go here, well, actually, if I look at you, Godot has all of this. Godot just exports them. That's just the... Okay. I see how that's done. Well, I'm going to quickly export this and get a updated Godot overlay running. I'm going to shut down the existing Godot overlay, so no one do anything TTS related just yet. Alright. Good overlays back up. Specifically multiplayer that you can run on your own server just for trying knockdown. Doesn't need to be. But it can be something I can just play on my own. Doesn't matter. Star Tucker. Let's see. Let's have a look at Star Tucker, shall we? Oh, Star Trucker. Sorry, Star Trucker. I don't know why I thought it was Star Tucker. I thought it was like the name of a character or something. Haul cargo, trade, salvage, and keep your spacesuit close as you search for fame and fortune among the stars in a game that puts an interstellar twist on the truck sim genre. Interesting. Jesus. The risk taker. Interesting. Very interesting. I love that the truck still has a grill on the front. Elite Dangerous. So I can guide you around in. Ugh. Elite Dangerous. It looks ute. Not ute, Sammy. Truck. Take control of your own spaceship in a cutthroat galaxy. Elite Dangerous is the definitive massively multiplayer space epic. So this is an MMO. I've played a bit of Elite Dangerous. It's MMO-like. Massively multiplayer space epic. Space sim, space, open world, exploration. You know what game I do enjoy? Basically, you can play solo. The big thing is, it's a one-to-one replica of the Milky Way, fully explorable. Interesting. Very interesting. Because there's, what's it called? There's another one that I've got, which I haven't played in a while, which I also think is a really fun game. Empyrean, that's it. I enjoy Empyrean. That game can be really fun in multiplayer. Especially when you go into the workshop and you start getting stuff from the workshop. You get like multiplayer scenarios. Like Reforged Eden, which is discontinued. But there's Ad Astra Reforged Eden. Haven't seen Empyrean. It's pretty good. So it's all procedurally generated. Or not procedurally generated. It's all generated at the start of the game. Like when it creates the world. You build your ship. So you start out with a motorbike. You go around and you get resources. And then you build a base. And you build a hovercraft to get you around the planet faster. And then you build better equipment, get better resources, build a better base, and then you start building your own ship. And there's different types of drives as well. If you have just a regular engine on your ship, you can go into space and mine the asteroids around your planet. If you have a warp, like a booster, you can get to nearby planets in the star system. If you have, I think it's a warp drive, you can go to other star systems near you. If you have a jump drive, you can go to like other galaxies, sort of thing. Like further, it's like a range limit based on the drive you get. And there's like enemy factions and stuff like that. So it's like if you go to... Here is a photo of the galaxy map. So, yeah. The slide walking is tilting me. But yeah. Empyrean's pretty fun. But so, maybe we go for a space game. We haven't done a space game yet. Maybe this afternoon I do start with some Elite Dangerous. Does anyone here play Elite Dangerous? I think Questly plays Elite Dangerous. By the sounds of it. But yeah. And if that's an MMO, then I haven't played it, but I don't play. I have played it, but I don't play it much anymore. I've forgotten how, to be honest. Wait, if you just wanna play some Elite Dangerous at the end of my streams, like, more than happy to do that, because that seems like a game like that and Empyrean Galactic Survival. They're both games that I can continue playing even after Stalker 2. Like, we can split up the stream, so we can have like one day where I stream Elite Dangerous at the end of the stream, and then another day where I end my stream with Stalker 2, then another day with Elite Dangerous, and then like go between them. I'll probably be asleep now that I think about it. I mean, it won't be for 8 hours. Think about it, Sammy. If you go to bed now, then you can get up and start playing and join us. I know, right? It's an amazing plan. Dialogue data. I want to see if I can get an array of data. Export type can only be built in a resource, a node, or a node. Damn it. Ads are finished. Yay! Welcome back, y'all. We were just discussing during the ad break playing Elite Dangerous or Empyrean Galactic Survival at the end of my stream for the next few days while we wait for Stalker 2 to be released. For anyone that was in ads and missed it. I need to think of the best way to do this. I could set up a dictionary, to be honest. Like delete that, and then the here, make it a dictionary, like so, and then go yep. Do that. I think you're an array though. Like so. You can be dialog key. And then for dialogue, I can also set up an audio stream player. Actually, maybe I want this to be an audio stream player 3D. Because that'll properly move stuff. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. And what I'm gonna start doing as well is I'm going to stop the stream on YouTube side, like before I start the gameplay, and then restart it up so that I can have 2 standalone VODs of gameplay. Like one for gameplay, one for the coding stuff. Yeah. That saves me having to start recording and then recording for 2 to 4 hours and having my hard drive go, the hell is this giant 100 gig file? No, I'll do dialogue, setup, which will take dialogue key and dialogues, dialogue key. Expected indented block after declaration. That is correct. I don't know why I bothered reading it, but I did. Might want to type the rest of the word out. Yeah, that can stay like that. Autoplay? No. Oh. That wasn't nice. It's not nice at all. We already had a second. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I got distracted by what time it is. Because it is indeed not yet hammer time. Just yet. Maybe in a little bit. Auto text. Defaults to null. If audio, then audio stream player stream equals audio stream player if audio stream player stream is not null, then audio stream player play. Is it play or start? I'm pretty sure it's play for this, yeah. No, cool. So we can do that. And also dialogue. I'll pass in true for that. We'll have that as auto remove, which will be a false. Lovely. Let's swap those two around. No. That's just going to be confusing. Timer auto start equals auto remove. Then when we add it to as child, the auto start will be true. That'll connect that up. And then when the timer triggers, it'll remove it. Actually, yeah, undo all that. If we auto start that, the audio stream player stream is not null, then what I want to do is go timer wait time equals 5.0 if audio stream player stream. Wait. How long? Like, how can I get how long the stream is? Get that as audio stream MP3. Go get length. Shows the length of the audio stream in seconds. If that is less than 5.0, else var audio length else we go audio length +1. Lovely. All right. I need to BRB for a minute, so I will be back momentarily. Alrighty, welcome. That's right, welcome. You are already here. Let's set all that stuff up, and then down here we set that up. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Thank you. So, with this position audio, I want that to be somewhere down around there. That's roughly where the NPC's head will be. Lock those in place. Let's see what it looks like at least. There's Greg. There he is. Ah, hang on. Whoops. I haven't fucking set anything up. Fuck, what was this dialogue? What else can we have? Okay, I'll just do that for now. I don't need a bunch, I just need to test that it's displaying the text. Oh, there we go. Did something. Invalid access to property or key keys on base of type dictionary. Keys returns an array. Okay. So I want to do that. That's what I want to do. Where are we? There's Greg. There's another one. Script inherits from native type sprite 3D, so it can't be assigned to an object of type 3 of node 3D. Ah, yes, of course. Also, I'm thinking I need to change something with the doors. So I might change the nav map so that they can't get through the doors. And then I'll set up nav links for the doors and give them a travel cost that's higher to stop them from like entering the sliding door there to get to a point past the bus stop. Okay, what's complaining about now? Throwing aside value of node 3D to type the variable of type sprite 3D. It's not too hard to set up nav links either, which is good. And once I've got one placed, I can just copy, paste, and move. There's a Greg. There's a Greg over this side walking towards me. That's going to be faster. Good. So it's good that it doesn't give dialogue too many times. There we are. Text is difficult to read. So I'm thinking I'll get rid of this. I will change this to a panel. Is there a panel 3D? There is not a panel 3D. God damn it. Okay. Maybe it does need to be a sprite 3D. What up, Matt? What's on the agenda today? Dialogue system. The fun stuff. I do already have some... I've already got something working. I just need to figure out how I want to get it looking. Yep. Yeah, this is that text. It's just a text element in OBS. It just has this scroll filter. I can like... Yeah. Noticing it's got that there. That's alright. That's alright. Gonna add some of that? Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna replace all of this type of stuff eventually with my Godot overlay. So that way I don't have to worry about having things in different areas. Dialogue system's fun to structure. How's your solution? Mine's a very simple solution. I've got this dialogue scene here. And then my NPCs have this player detection. If they don't have a dialogue displayed and the a random float is like less than or equal to 0.1, it will randomly grab one of the dialogue messages. That dialogue message is a key which will map to an audio stream file. So that way, if we go into the dialogue setup, it will set the text of the dialogue. It will set the audio stream if one is specified for that dialogue. And it will tell the timer to auto start if that's set to true. And then when you when you get in range of that NPC, they will it'll run all of that logic. Where can we find it? No branching or options or anything. Not for this one. I don't need branching or anything in this game, but I will have options at some point where you'll be able to choose if you want to buy something or not. Where's Greg? Here he is. Come on. There's the dialogue. So dialogue pops up above his head, then after a certain amount of time it'll disappear. Should disappear. This is the stuff I'm testing at the moment. Well, so this is so I'm setting this up just for the NPCs that are walking around. So you're not able to interact with these NPCs. I'll have a different implementation for NPCs that you can actually interact with. That's not disappearing though. Yeah. The NPCs that you interact with are going to be controlled by a different NPC script. They're going to have different logic in here. And their dialogues will be different as well. Like, they will have specific dialogues that play when you have completed specific things in the game. So yeah. And you got to remember, I've only been building this for like 2 hours. It's still very early days. Better use GD script or C#. Doesn't matter, to be honest. Makes no difference, really. It really depends on what you want to do long term. C# you can use across more things than just Godot. So if you learn C#, you can do like .NET APIs and backend stuff. You can do stuff in Unity and other game engines as well that use C#. If you go GD script, then you will learn the basics of programming. Like you'll learn how to program. It's very similar to Python and JavaScript, so you'll be able to move a lot of that knowledge over. Look at that lurk message. That comes from my Godot overlay. Thanks for the work, Matt. But yeah, if you just want to use GD script, then, or if you just want to use Godot to make games, then GD script is perfectly fine. If you want to learn a programming language that you can use in more than just game development, but you want to make a game in Godot, then C# would probably be better for that. Modifying the design of the donut angler a little. Oh, nice. That donut anglerfish looks amazing. It's such a great fish. I love it. Replacing the dangling skull with a phone swinging, or with a phone showing the Twitch logo and animating it with the eyes. Good. Oh, that's smart. That is smart. I love it. Gonna see if I can make some kind of lurking pun. And making it a lurk emoji. How would you do that? That's an interesting one. Tons of good puns. You definitely get some good stuff out of it. I'm not creative enough to think of how you would make it do something for a lurk emoji. Like what it would be for a lurk emoji. Lurking in the depths. Lurking in the depths, you could make it so that like it's lit up by the phone and it gets darker the further back it is. That's what you're doing? Perfect. Love it. Ah, that's great. Creativity rocks? Yeah, it does. Hang on. There you go. Auto start. Wait timer. Let's see. It's good, right? Because people are addicts. Yep. Let's see. False and 5. So auto start is false. So let's tweak that for the testing purposes so that I don't have to try and get dialogue so often. Okay. So it's true. That's true. I wonder if I'm setting it to true after it's readied. Okay, so it prints true there, but then up here it says timer's auto start is false. Auto remove dialogue. Auto remove dialogue. We'll do that. Let's see. It's not removing. So. Text. So I know that sets. I know that sets. I know that sets. True. Time will stop after reaching the end. Let's see. Let's see. I want this thing to automatically disappear. Should have removed already. Not audio stream. If auto remove dialogue. Let's do that. Very simple dialogue system for these NPCs. Don't need to worry about anything other than having it appear and then disappear. There we go. Disappeared. So oops. Now that we've got that working, I should probably start finding. I need like desks, or like countertops, and like cash register, that type of stuff. We've got no something I can turn into a counter, maybe. I mean, a counter is not too difficult to make, so I could probably just jump into some 3D modeling and make a counter. Cash register is a bit more difficult, a bit more involved. A cash register. Yeah, let's get a CRT monitor. Why not? Why not? I'll have to check if I've already got a CRT monitor, actually. Are those free models? Yes. Yes, they are. I have this linked in the 3D section of the Discord. I've got a lot of the links under here. So there's the base mesh and there's also Poly Pizza, which are free 3D models. The ones from here, you still need to texture them. So you've got to get textures and stuff to use for them. But yeah, they're free. Computer screen, computer speaker, computer keyboard, computer mouse. Those will be better. Crown chimney. Yeah, you can see they're adding new stuff over time as well. So Could I use a fuse box somewhere? Nah, I don't need to worry about a fuse box. Nothing here that I'm really able to use as a desk or like a countertop. Might need to make one. Gonna have to make one. They added pacifiers, almost like that was something I was going to have in my game. Oh, that's funny. No, I already got pacifier too. Cool. You can see I've already got a lot of the 3D models that they have on here that I can use. Obviously, I still need more. Like, I have to make some of my own and whatnot, because like they don't have everything on here. They have a lot, not everything. And that's fine. You can't expect somewhere to have everything. I was just looking at that pinball flipper. May be able to use that for my... Actually, no. I was like, I might be able to use that on the vehicle fuel gauge and stuff. But no. Retro TV, retro computer. Step stool, that could be useful. Yeah, no, I have to do some 3D modeling today, by the looks of things. That's alright. Perfectly okay. It'll just be some simple 3D modeling. All right. Blender. Get rid of that. This is going to be counter. How tall would a counter normally be? I think like 1.2 meters roughly, maybe. Um, 0.6. That's what I can do for the good overlay. Sorry, I just had a great idea for the my Godot overlays observation duty thing. Really good. Really good. Doesn't require me to do much either. But it requires me to do a lot. It doesn't require me to do anything with OBS though. So that's the main thing. How be like 1 meter deep, and we can probably have it 3 meters long. Let's see. Subdivide. These don't need to be openable. Insert individual. How do I want the counter to look? The player's never going to see behind it. Let's make it 5 meters. That's 5 meters, which means you would need to be actually, let's go scale. That would be 2.5, but I need you at 1.5. Oop, no, need you at 1.5. Have an NPC in here. That's set up. This here is 2.609. If I had that as 2.5, Ads in progress. No. Move that back. Set you to 1. Actually, if I set you to 2.2, 2.4, have you set to 1.4, that means go you. Get rid of those spaces. I think I want this to be Voxel. Welcome in, you legend. How are you doing today? You've come in during the ads, so talk about good timing. Welcome in, everyone. How is everyone? How are you all doing? What'd you get up to today, Voxel? Feed me advertisements. I'm currently working on some actual gameplay stuff. Actual good UI progress today? Very nice. Very, very nice. There we go. Missed the end of... Dang. You're making another batch? Should have been paying attention. There we go. I'm gonna have this as counter. Miss me running the code and seeing everything actually just work 100%. Until someone finds that corner case that you didn't think about and everything goes boom. That's always what happens. Projects. Assets. Models. Props, actually. Yeah, I'll put it under props. So I'm gonna have to texture this still. Yeah. UI work's never fun for me. How do you feel about UI work, Voxel? I love it when corner cases get discovered several versions down the line, and then you have to try and see where it may have originated. Yep. Very true. Very, very true. Also do not enjoy UI work very much. Love seeing it all come together. Yep. Very much so. as you can tell, I don't really care much about UI work either. I keep pushing it down the line. So yeah. I need to actually think about what to put in for the UI. But I mean, as you can see, we've got our NPCs walking around now. And this morning, we implemented this very simple dialogue system in which they will randomly say dialogue. And then that dialogue disappears after a certain amount of time. So, yeah. That's currently what we are tinkering with. Make it a little bit bigger, I think. Might make it a bit easier to read. And then after this... So yeah, I've got this very simple dialogue thing set up for these characters that just walk around. Because I don't need dialogue to pop up for them to, like, during an interaction and stuff like that. I'm gonna have something separate for that. So something that when you interact with a NPC, it'll pop up their dialogue based on where you're at in the game. So it's going to be a very simple dialogue system. It doesn't need to branch out and all this stuff. It just needs to be like, all right, at this point in time, this is what this NPC needs to say. These are the options you have to choose from, where you can either purchase something or not purchase something. That's pretty much all the dialogue system needs to be. I'll set up responses for a couple of them as well, but yeah, I'm not going full dialogue system in this game. I'm just setting up a basic dialogue system that does what I need it to do. And yeah, my next game, I will probably use something like Nathan Hode's dialogue system. What? Import your Mass Effect 2 save file to import your previous dialogue choices. I feel there's a Mass Effect reference there that I'm missing. I haven't played any Mass Effect. Just FYI. So I need a new inherited scene. Actually, no, I don't. I need a new inherited scene for that. What the fuck am I doing? Mass Effect would let you do that between games, but then some other games also let you do it, but in a more memey way. Right, so it's like this is how you did things in Mass Effect 1. So in Mass Effect 2, you can import your save from that, and it will be like, all right, this is how you're starting out, because this is what you did previously. Yeah, that makes sense. It was Frog Fractions 1 or 2 that we import game save purely just to color an 8-bit sprite close to the skin color of your Mass Effect character. God damn. Talk about high effort, low reward. Branching dialogue taken to the extreme. Yep. Very much so. Very, very much so. We're also trying to decide what game I should play at the end of stream now, because we finished Disco Elysium yesterday. And I'm looking for something to set up, or something to play for a long, of like 10 days or so at the end of stream. Maybe longer, but on November 21st is when Stalker 2 gets released. I want to wait and see what people say on ProtonDB about it running on Linux before I actually purchase it. But yeah, that'll be something that I look at playing down the track. I need to set up props. Where are we? I gotta find someone online. That's right. Most people aren't online today, are they? That's a horrible mistake on their part. Yeah, the games that I'm thinking about at the moment are either Elite Dangerous or Empyrean Galactic Survival or 7 Days to Die. One of those three at the moment. If you've got any suggestions, throw them out there. I'll be spending 2 to 4 hours a day playing it for the next week and a half, 2 weeks. Ooh, I actually need to check where my deliveries are at too. I've got some deliveries coming. Wondering if they're going to be here earlier. Let's see. Package radar. The package was accepted on November 6th. Ooh. Oh. 20 minutes? No. Yeah, 20 minutes ago. 30 minutes ago. No, 40 minutes ago. Never mind. 40 minutes ago, my package is being prepared for delivery. Sweet. That's my new CPU cooler. Because my CPU at the moment runs this hot while I'm streaming, because my CPU is doing all the video encoding. At the moment, it's a water cooler. It's like a Corsair HX, whatever the fuck. So I decided to get one of the Noctua coolers. Yeah, that's toasty. Yeah, so I'm getting one of the Noctua coolers. I'll change it out on Wednesday, and then yeah, it's pretty good. I figure like the temperature wasn't too bad during winter, because obviously it's colder, like it's a maximum of like 10-15 degrees through winter. So it doesn't matter if this gets above 70, because it's already cold outside to like help cool things down. Coming into summer though, where the days are going to be hitting like 40 degrees Celsius and stuff, I'm going to want something that's a bit better at cooling. So I got like the top Noctua CPU cooler. What is this shit? Piss off. XR composition layer? The fuck is that? Node. Yeah. It was not. It was not looking good for a little bit. I'm gonna turn some of this stuff off. We don't need a lot of it for the time being. I also need to correct up this stuff. Make it a nav link, make it more costly to transfer over. Because I've noticed up here, if I have an NPC walking along this side of the footpath and they're aiming to get like somewhere up here on this side of the footpath, they will actually just like walk through the door here and pop out here because it's a shorter path than going around the bus stop. So I'm going to adjust the nav map so that there's no passageway through the doors, and then set up a nav link which has a higher cost to transit over to stop them from doing that, and to have them actually go out around the bus stop. Where was I? I was on this building, wasn't I? Add a mesh instance. Mesh instance 3D. You're going to be all the way back there. Load the counter. Pop this at what, 61.5? Nope, 62.5, 62.75, 62.625. I'm gonna say that's good enough. Also need to bump it up, I think. I think everything here needs to be bumped up. 0.25. Then this needs to be bumped up 0.5. 0.6 because it's 1.2 high. Yep. That's for one. Anyway, doesn't matter. Move it over 17.5, 17.6. $625. Whoops. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. I can just plop an NPC in there. Let's lock that in place. Yeah. Pop you under that. Because I need to give you a static collider, that's right. So I probably do need to make it as a scene. Create a scene for it. Yep. Goddamn. Fine. Where's the counter? There it is. Delete that. Don't do that. New inherited scene. You. Collision shape. Sibling tri-mesh. There we go. Counter.tscn. Lovely. Lovely. Whoops this out. Props. Counter. Point 0.6. Noctua. Uh, 62.625, I think it was. And this was 17.625. There we are. So now, why is it ignoring it? G'day, TK. What's going on? I'm currently trying to figure out why this nav region is ignoring this. Yo! Let me get that water. Nummy. That is 100% water too. It is not gin as much as you think it is. Anyway. You should be a static body, that's right. Why can't I change this node? I can change your type. Can't change your type. Interesting. Let's remove you then. Actually, no. Add static body. Make theme root. Yep, I know why. I know exactly why. Can't do it because I have to go into props here. Have to go root type, static body 3D, root name, counter. jeez. Okay. Kamajin. I said nothing, TK. There is no proof that I ever said anything. Why did it open this project? We're not up to Godot overlay work yet. That will happen in 2.5 hours. Get your game suggestions in for what I should play as well. Because I'll probably try out Elite Dangerous if no one suggests anything else. And if I can't be bothered with Elite Dangerous, I might just do some Empyrean. We'll see how it goes.
Elite Dangerous.
Elite Dangerous? Fair enough. Why did that... Why did that do Ed's voice? That's why. Alright. Getting my updated Godot overlay set up. So no TTS what for the time being. Alright. Godot overlay's back up. TTS is back on. That was a quick bug fix. Let me test that.
TK votes for Elite Dangerous.
That should be the voice for the channel reward. There we go. If only all bug fixes were that easy. Now have that like that. Make you do that. No. No. Do not want that. What I'm gonna have to do I'm gonna have to set this up. The cylinder. Rotated 90. Which expands 5 meters. Like so. Then duplicate that. Make sub resources unique. Rotate you 90 that way. Make it 1 meter. Maybe 2 meters. Shift it. 1.5. The reason for doing it as 2 cylinders rather than like a flat surface on top is so that this countertop here doesn't get a nav mesh, because I query this nav mesh to determine where to spawn the NPCs. The last thing I want is for them to spawn on this goddamn countertop. The only problem with that, you know what? No. I'm going to leave it as it was, because there's going to be a time where I have a bunch of props on the top, which will have static colliders that should prevent the nav mesh from being generated on that. I just have to remember to actually generate the nav mesh. But now we've got this little area here. We don't want anyone to spawn in here. I need... Okay. Yeah, you look like you'd work in here. Why not? Jesus Christ, that is a tall-ass desk. I swear I set it to 1.2 meters, right? I suppose 1.2 meters is pretty fucking high. I don't know what I was thinking. 1.2 meters comes up to like there. That's a big ass scale. I'd want it to be like 90 centimeters, something like that. 0.25. Yep, cool. I'm also going to rotate you 180. Interactable NPCs. Jesus Christ, just give me a node. There's a lot going on with this scene. Why do you not count? Because it's a static collider thing. You don't have a static collider. I can probably give you a static collider though. Scenes, characters, interactable. Copy there. Delete you. This one, get rid of that because I don't need that right now. Gonna change this type. Can't, yeah, I'd have to. I'd need to add this. Like, I'd need to re-import Kate, basically. Have one scene where... Actually, let me... It doesn't need to be a character body, because they're not going to be moving anywhere. This Kate doesn't need that. This Kate doesn't need that. If I imported you... Okay, so I can just leave you like that. And then add a static body with a collision shape. And just make it like a... .25? No, 0.5. If I take that Kate, which I'm going to dub iKate for interactable, so that I know which ones are interactables and which ones are just regular NPCs that no one cares about. .25. .180. Move you forward. .5. 61.25. Right there. Something like that. Pop you under interactable NPCs. Lock you in place. Increase that. 2.25. Beautiful. There we go. Now we're not going to have NPCs randomly spawn behind there. This is stuff that I'm going to need to take into account for my next game. What up, Steven? I am getting concerned with you're still not getting your gold back. What was I talking about? There we go. Concerned. So I got distracted and completely forgot what I was saying. Mustn't have been too important. Doesn't matter. Rip that combo thread? Yeah, bugger it. Wasn't important. Yeah, I do know for my next game, instead of doing stuff like this, I'll need to figure out a way to set up the buildings or set up the nav region stuff so that it doesn't, like, so that it only runs in the areas that I want it to, which, I mean, kind of does already. Let's go into here, go to navigation. But yeah, I don't want to have to create a bunch of random static colliders and stuff. This agent radius is sealed. Cell size is 0.25. The hell are you talking about? Can do that. Stupid, we added a bug to the kernel module device driver that I was experimenting with and bricked your laptop very... Ooh. Oh. Is it completely bricked? Like, is it properly bricked? Being a laptop, I would imagine you could, like, reformat the drive or something. It's all sorted now. I was quite worried. Cool. Cool. As long as it's sorted. Now, the reason why I wanted to do that... Three, one. The reason why I want to do that is so... Gonna have to add some nav links. It'll probably make more sense to, like, make this one scene, make this another scene, and then do all of this work in those scenes individually. So this is getting quite taxing. Like have this have the road grid map and the vehicles as one scene as well. But yeah. Yeah. Not sure. We'll do a bunch of tweaking after we get this stuff sorted though, I think. That's going to be interesting actually. You don't need to collide with any of those. You don't need to be on a layer. I don't think. We'll see if you fall through the floor. We'll see what happens. Have to bump you up 0.25. Pop you there. Maybe pop you at 15.2. Nope. You stay at 15. 66.2. 5. Take the start position to be -1. Negative 0.5. The end position to be 0.5. Maybe a bit bigger. Negative 0.6. And then we set the enter cost to 5. When pathing enters this link from another region's nav mesh, the enter cost value is added to the path distance for determining the shortest path. Another region's nav mesh. So if it's the one nav mesh but it's separated, would that technically be 2 nav mesh? I don't know. But we should find out. 15.1. 15.05. There we are. Okay. That sort of thing I really need to do over here. Ah, that's not good. You know what? I've just thought of something so much better than fucking around with that. Bake that nav mesh, keep that the same. Doors. Go under the nav region. You all have static bodies. Why did I have it on door? Detector? That doesn't need to be... Open up this one. Change you back to that. Because the player doesn't need to interact with it at all. Now we bake it and we get that. But I think that's going to just prevent pathing altogether. We have to see what happens. This is very much the testing phase. Very, very much the testing phase. So you're just walking around in the store. You're never exiting the store. That's fine because I haven't actually set up a nav link. Where did I set up a nav link? Is it up here? Gotta find the one that has the, there it is. Yeah, see, you're spawned up on there, which you shouldn't be. But that'll be solved when we get some other stuff added in. Let me try something. Set the enter cost for these to 0. And we'll see if characters go in it like they were before to avoid the bus stop. If they don't, then it's a problem. And I need to figure out a different solution. That's fine because you're on the edge. I've definitely broken a lot of stuff with that change, but that's fine. He's going to go around out this side. I have to go back to my previous solution where the doors are not... The doors are not part of the nav region. You're going to go around it too. Yep. Okay. Move the doors back out. To get rid of that area. Point 0.45. I'd have to do that. G'day, JD. How are you doing on this fine day? You should stream, JD, because from what I can see, there's not many people on right now. I don't know why. Is there something going on today? Usually there's more people streaming than this. Ah. Pete? No, turn around, Pete. Head this way. God damn it. I was thinking about it. I did earlier and power went out. Ah, power went out, right. Playing some Factorio. Trying not to be horrible at it. Fair enough. Fair enough. I wonder if that's happened to a lot of people. Like, I wonder if a lot of people stream in areas that power's gone out. That would explain a bit. Hey, we got ads coming in, which means I'm going to be getting some lunch because we're at that point in the stream. I need to figure out what to do with these navs. I think let me see. Nav layer 1. Ah. Let's set that to nav layer 2. I don't know why. Hang on. Let's put that back. That like that. I've only got the one nav layer now. Alright, I'm going to go get myself lunch. I'll come back before the ads are over and we'll test out that change that I've done there. And then, yeah. 2 hours until we go into some Godot overlay work where I start implementing the anomalies that will appear on stream and be all weird like. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Well, the ads have beaten me this day. Let's undo that. So let's give this a test. Play is what I'm looking for. Let my food cool down for a little bit. Yeah, you're going to be broken for a while. That's all right. Oh, shit. Yep. Whoops. I really think the observation duty overlay thing is going to be excellent. It's going to be amazing. Very fun. There we go. Alright, let's see how this works now. They're all walking around again. Okay, so they do still do it. That's good. That's good. That's confirmation. Now, if I set the enter cost, well, not the enter cost, the travel cost. Travel distance multiplied by travel cost. The travel distance, is that the travel distance of the nav link or the travel distance of the entire travel? I do not know. Guess we're gonna find out. So now NPCs should only enter if they are actually going into the store. Otherwise, they should go around. Wait for NPCs. Jesus. It's going to be the longest test ever. That looks promising. Looks very, very promising. Hmm. Looking correct. What I need now is a character to walk into the store. This could take a while. That's all right. I'm eating at the moment. Yeah. I'm thinking Elite Dangerous is what I'll play today. At about the 8-hour mark. But the what do you call it? If it's an online game, then streaming it, do I need to cover anything? Is there a streamer mode? That I could enable. You know what, this is going to take forever. Actually, nothing's telling it to set up. Shit. Guess I can just enable its process, its physics process when I get there. Get all the way up here. I still need to figure out what I'm going to put in all of these stores. Wait, you just came out of there, didn't you? How can I turn on its physics process? You've done a lot. Thank you. Thank you very much. I try. This is what the game actually looks like. I've broken some of the nav stuff for the time being, but yeah. We have just random bits of dialogue that pop up above our NPCs from time to time when the player's within range. Just sorting out some nav region stuff. I will probably split the buildings into their own scenes and then just instance those as I need them, sort of thing. But yeah, look like proper traffic jam, and you don't even know which car is yours. You got no idea. That's the best part. I gotta fix something up. But yeah, it's going well. It's going well. I'm currently... I've got like 12 things that I want to do today. I can only do like one of them. It's very funny. God damn it. There we go. That's done. Much better. I have to set up the nav links across all of it. After I've done that, yeah, split those two buildings out into their own. What I'll do, select those. Select you. You just have that stuff. Which means you have those under yourself. I'm gonna add a node 3D child node. It's going to be traffic. I'm going to take this, this, and this. Pop them under that. I can take this. Save branches seen. Save it as traffic. There we go. Everything with the road is its own scene now. Create another node 3D. Should be building 1. You go onto that. I'll set you down. I'll put you up. Grab this. Pop that under there. Save branches seen. Building 1. Then I'll create a new. Go. Building 2. Move you under there. Rename you to that. Rename you to that. Building 2. Lock you in place. The reason for doing that is because now I can have this bake not include those buildings. I can set this back to 0.25 and then in here $90.25. Actually, I can zero both of these out. I can add a nav region. Yeah, I don't need to name it anything. Pop you under there. Bake it. So the reason I do that is so that you have your own nav mesh. That's 0.25. Your 20. Height 1.8 or something like that. Whatever. Cell height. I think I have it as 0.01. Then we have nav links for the doors. I'll take this thing. This will be 90. Well, negative 90, actually. Keep you as negative 90. Why do I even... Yeah, whatever. Not gonna think about it too much. Overthinking it, just not what I do. Bake it. Now we need this to be set to 25. This to be set to negative 25. There we go. Now we also need both of these to be you to be bumped up to 0.25. So the only reason I'm doing that is I want to be able to remove some of this stuff, make it faster to do things, because there's a lot in this scene. So adding a new node takes a minute because there's so much that it needs to go through. If I go into these links, if I'm gonna lock both of these in place first. unlock this one. If I duplicate you, move you down this way. Need you 0.25. That's perfect. So for people that are coming in wondering why I'm doing this instead of just having them as the same nav region, NPCs that were on like over on this part of the sidewalk and were moving somewhere over here would go in through this door, over this way, and out through this door. So I'm setting it up like this with nav links, and the nav links have a higher travel cost. So that way, NPCs will go around this way to get over here instead of going through the store. Because that's more normal behavior. It's the little things that make it interesting. Or if it's hot and they want to walk in the aircon, stop it, JD. What if it's cool and they want to walk in the heat? Stop it! Stop ruining my reasoning. It is going to be a hot day in the game. That's going to be one of the things that causes your character to be annoyed, is the fact that it's a hot day and their air conditioning gets cut off. So, you know. All the reasons people go into shops but not to buy anything. Like they will walk into the shop still, just if that's their target position. Like if their target position is back here, then they'll still walk into the shop. They're just not going to use it as a shortcut. That's all. So rude. Ruining my logic. Making me think about things another way. Jeez. I was happy in my own little shell. But no. You had to provide reasoning and logic that made me go, oh, maybe maybe I should leave it that way. Wait, nope. Right there. Quiet. There's a new episode of From coming out tonight. Woot woot. That show is good because it's like a horror mystery type thing. There it is. Oh, how's Slimes going, Jed? How's Slimes going? And JD, how's the Drupal Godot hybrid? For the people that don't know, these two, you should follow them both. Going well. I was fighting with Oorth today. Yep. I think I need to wait a couple minutes before I can shout out. Yeah. I'll get to you, Jed. Don't worry. I'll get to you. And it's Monday. Why aren't you? Slime Race is getting reviewed by Steam. Nice. I like it. So how much is it gonna cost me? Oh, actually, first question. Does it work on Linux? Because if it doesn't work on Linux, I can't use it. It doesn't work on Linux? Outrage. Outrage, I say. Anything can work on Linux unless it's made in Unreal, and then it probably requires some tinkering to work on Linux. You can always try a build. I'm sure it will be bug infested. We'll see what happens. There we go. There's the next shout out. So, those two people, give them a follow. It's going to be Steam hosted, right? It'll be on Steam, yeah. Oops. Just have to point it at Vulcan if I'm not mistaken. Using Proton GE. So I just use these. So Proton GE is a different thing. Like, it's got its own, there's like another repo for Proton GE stuff from what I've found. Is this thing. So there's like Proton GE custom stuff. It's the community version. Yeah, because they're community versions, Stephen, they're made by people that are not Steam or the owners of Wine. So they're made for people that Like, they're made by people that are like, oh, this isn't working because of XYZ, so I'm going to customize it so that it works for that. And then other people are like, oh yeah, no, that fixes the problem I was having too. But it makes it less general support and more specific support. It like supports specific things in those instances. Supposed to be a lot of cool tweaks in there, but I've never needed it since about Wine V8. Yeah. But like, just let Wine and Proton get better. And then eventually, you don't need to worry about it. Let's cut those. Let's open this. Paste. I'm not quiet. There we go. Paste. And all these need to be positive. Easy done. Not nearly as many nodes under here anymore. Should be a lot faster. You always have to worry about using Linux, unfortunately. Well, that's the thing, like, the only time stuff doesn't work on Linux is when the game is, like, 5 years or more older, and the stuff that it requires is outdated and doesn't work on the latest version of Linux. Like, and at that point in time, it's like, yeah, what, like, doesn't matter, whatever. Like, Marvel's on stream. That thing's from 2020. And they don't have any Linux support for it. And it requires an old version of the C++ redistributable, which none of, like, Wine and Proton just don't work with. Or don't use, don't install or something. So it's like, well, not gonna bother. But actual games that I play, haven't had any issues with them. As it updates, your machine can brick the program itself. Yeah. That's one reason why I only use Steam. Like, I don't use anything else but Steam. Because Steam's the only one that supports stuff. And it's also why I don't bother with, like, custom Proton setups and stuff. Because it's like, well, no. I'm not going to install this weird thing from GitHub that may fix the issue, but there's no guarantee that it will fix the issue. See, I'm not a gamer that's like, oh, what? This doesn't work? Oh, outrage, I need to get stuff working. It needs to be working now. I'm like, oh, it doesn't work. Yeah. There's like 400 other things out there I can play. Whatever. But you know, any issues on the selected platforms and usually have tools available to solve it? Yeah. Took you hours to get Lutris to work for WoW? Really? I played WoW on this system through Lutris and the Blizzard launcher like a month ago, and it was all fine. No issues whatsoever. I have an Nvidia card. Ah, yeah. Like, the Nvidia drivers are all available on Linux these days. The updates broke my GPU with Lutris. How long ago was this? Which just sometimes has black magic in the install scripts. Yes, that is true. Very, very true. So I'm gonna test out this new nav mesh setup. Make sure everything is still working. Oop. Add child on null value. Vehicles, add child on streets. Ah. Hang on. Traffic vehicles. Jesus Christ. There we go. I'll do it. To be fair, I don't get a whole lot of troubleshooting when it happened. I was frustrated. Yeah. Can you leave? You've got a link set up, like a nav link. So it should... Doesn't look like they can. Why are you walking like that? You're Susie, I think? Your walk speed is too slow. Susie's walk speed is too slow. Installs a wine prefix for each game, using who knows what version. Then if there's an update for wine, do I what? Go into each game and reinstall it? Yeah. Oh, are you coming to the door to exit? Well, you came to the door, but... Hey! No. Damn it. God damn it. God damn it. That walking speed is fine for you. We have Susie up here by the looks of it. Yeah, Steam's definitely the best platform for Linux. Because no other No other platforms give a crap. I know it's sealed, but like I don't understand this warning because the cell size that I've set, that needs to be 0.25. That one, oops, turn that off. We got this one here. Like our default cell size in that one. Yep, I see. It makes sense now. No worries, Jedum. You do what you need to do. It is handy that it often takes care of all the end stuff. So I don't have to write a script that does something like nv prime render offload equals 1 wine game.exe. It is clearly a link, isn't it? Whatever you do, people, don't click random links in my chat. Do not do it. It's a horrible idea. It's a mistake. It is a trap. You never leave. Why don't they leave? Why don't they leave? Navigation layer is 1. Enter cost is 0. Travel cost is 0. When pathfinding moves inside this region's navigation mesh, the travel distances are multiplied. It seems like they don't want to take the link. Like that they can't take the link. Because they can't. Yep. Because they can't. Because I need to change this type to a node 3D. I keep doing that. Okay, those are now in the correct position. But they all need to go down to the bottom. Now let's see. We should be good now. Well, no, the navlink is there, my friend. Do I have the navlink off center for those? It is. Why is the navlink off center? It's off center for everything. I don't know how it all shifted 0.5. Oh, sorry, 1 meter. But apparently, they all shifted 1 meter at some point, even though they're all locked and I couldn't have done that manually. It's probably going to be because of the... Yeah, I think I know what it was. Because the building rotated, but nothing else. Oops. At least I know it works. Because the NPCs were trying to use it. Whoops, not 523, 52, 43, there we go. They are way off. $2.25 off. Hmm. $80.25, there we go. This needs a 2 in front of it though. So many nav links. That's going to be a lot easier. Ads coming in. I think if we get this stuff working, if we get this nav stuff finished, which, I mean, I probably need to update that anyway. But if we get this nav stuff finished, might move on to the Godot overlay work early. Just because this is really starting to drain me a little bit. And who doesn't want to see I'm on observation duty built into a stream? The hell? How have I ended up with 2 spare? I know there's a door. There's one there. Where the fuck's this one go? They all have a nav link. The hell? How do I have one extra nav link? It's the same building, just flipped. That raises questions. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Oh. So those two are there. It's you. You don't make sense. Alright, there we go. Welcome back, you all. This should now be working. Well, I mean, I don't know why you're not following the nav link. Oh, that's why I had the door on a separate layer. Yep. I need to, pop these back on those. Lunch break! Woot woot! How good are lunch breaks? Come on, Lewis. You're gonna walk through that door and get out nice. Excellent. That is perfect. And you've walked in. Perfect. Perfect. What have we done? Dialogue system started. Scene tree and navigation reworked, as well as began working on interactable NPCs. Not bad for bit over 5 hours work. That's excellent. This game will be finished by the end of the year at this rate. Well, story mode will be finished by the end of the year. The difficulty modes will be better. Finally remember to follow. Alright, well, with that done, let's move on to some good overlay stuff, shall we? So, what I want to do with this today is I want to start getting the observation duty style thing worked out, where things change on stream and you gotta use channel rewards to say what's changed, And if you're right, you get X amount of points. And whoever has the most points at the end of the month, the top 3 get a gifted sub. So, you know, rewards. It'd be cool if there was a way to, like, gift someone a month of Twitch Turbo. That would be sweet. Like, I want to pay for that person's Twitch Turbo for a month. Because then I'd be like, first place gets Twitch Turbo for a month. Second and third place get gifted sub. Give someone a month of the entirety of Twitch. Because I think that would be cool. You'd have like a first place prize of that. And then it's like, cool. Now you don't get ads on anyone's stream for a month. But they still get money as if you watch the ad. And it's like second and third place is like, you get a gifted sub, but it's just for this channel. Nowhere else. Yeah. This will need to be a node. This will be anomalies. How are you doing anyway, Adagon? There's another person that everyone should follow and go watch. Is Adagon. Trying to finish a QA assignment. Not fun. Not fun. I mean, in my opinion, not fun. It can be fun, but yeah. I like to come up with solutions to problems and not find the problem and report it. That's observation duty. People that are good at I'm on observation duty, or people that really enjoy I'm on observation duty, should become QA. Find a problem, report it. Done. Test-driven development, so the tests come first. Yep. Something that I am yet to see implemented anywhere that I've worked. I don't know anyone that's worked somewhere that actually has test-driven development implemented. In theory, it's amazing. No work actually does proper QA. It requires the business to be so well organized that 99% of businesses can't do it. I think everywhere I've worked, if we tried to implement TDD, it requires the business put value in testing, and they don't. But it's not only that, like, everywhere I've worked, if we tried to do TDD, we would start working out what tests to write to meet the requirements, and then we'd start working on the tests, And by the time we've finished the test, the requirements have changed, so we have to reevaluate everything. And it's like, oh, there's some back-end stuff that needs to be integrated to it with as well, but there's no documentation for the back-end stuff. So it's like, all right, we need to get them to document that so that we know how we're mocking the API so that we can make the tests. Everything just falls apart. There's a game I play and there was a bug where a certain skin or a character would boost the stats by a large amount. I think I've heard of something like that. I thought the way to test was start writing tests after I've gotten most of the library implemented, then get about 80% of the way through that and get bored because it's running anyway. Like, so what we implemented where I was working at before this, we decided that 90% coverage on both code coverage, jeepers, was that me? I don't know if that was me or if that was Questley, but yeah, 90% coverage on code, branches, functions, and statements. Minimum 90% across all of that. And the tests had to be meaningful. It couldn't just be something like, oh, this text is on the screen. It's like, no, it has to actually be testing something. If it's not testing something, the merge request gets rejected, and you have to write the test properly. It was like, that was the best we could do. Like it writes a love song? Exactly. It writes a love song, and if it doesn't make QA cry, then the test isn't meaningful enough. Yeah? Writing tests for changes is a pretty solid idea. Yep. And we also implemented the practice of, if a bug has come up, then when you fix the bug, all the tests need to meet those thresholds for the tests. So if you change stuff, it all works. But you also need to write a test specifically for that bug, because obviously our existing tests are not covering that case. And it also makes sure that no one implements that bug again in the future by making a change and going and not noticing it. So I write songs that make the whole world sing. 50% of the time I do a PR guitar. But yeah, there was TDD. I wish. Sometimes test infrastructure is too shit anyway, so I don't bother. Yeah, we set up our own testing stuff as well. Like, we had all of the backend APIs. We had mock endpoints for them for our tests to use. So our front end tests would never touch the actual backend. It would just hit the mock service and get the test data that we pulled from production. And then if there was a change to the backend or something was added to the backend, that's when we run those tests hitting the actual backend. The only time we run those against the actual backend. So all of the testing, or 90% of the testing, unit tests and whatnot, were front end's responsibility. Anyway, what are we doing today? We are setting up. I need to change this undertext. Stream anomalies. That? Yeah. I spelled that wrong, didn't I? I had a feeling I spelled it wrong somewhere. Okay, so I need to attach a script to this. So under here, I need to have an export for sleep paralysis demon. Because I can have things like the sleep paralysis demon's voice changes or his sprite changes. Stuff like that, like the color of his eyes change and whatnot. I can do that for Ed and the announcer, and I can have the colors for bits and followers that pop out change, and I can have my glitch effect change. I can have stream avatars turn off. Yeah. So many things that I can do with this. The more I build into this overlay system as well, the more I will have to work anomalies with. God, stop hitting delete. I've noticed testing is no company's high priority. Yep. I may have been the reason that testing at the previous company I was working at became a high priority. Because when I first started there, one of my things was like going through and reviewing the front-end security practices and stuff. So I did some tweaks to cookie security to make sure things were set as secure cookies when they should be, make sure they were scoped correctly and stuff like that. That was just one of the tasks that I had. After tweaking some of the cookies, we found that fulfillment wasn't receiving 60% of the orders going through the website. All because Safari browsers didn't like the fact that I made some of the cookies more secure. And it's like, cool. Because of Safari, we have to have certain cookies less secure than we want them to be. God damn it. So, yeah. The fact that I broke that more than once as well is probably why we started doing a lot more testing. Except companies selling QA software. That's what they tell you anyway. Yeah. They test their QA software with their QA software. So if their QA software has a bug, they're not going to find it because their QA software has a bug. It's a vicious cycle. And they can't really go around saying, oh no, we test our software, just not using our software. Because then people would be like, well, if you don't trust your own software for QA, how do we, like, why are we trusting it? The vicious psycho, yep. QA, Vicious Psycho. That's what the QA stands for. Vicious Psycho. They just call themselves QA because that's how psycho they are. For everyone that's wondering, we're being overly sarcastic here. So, anomalies. I need to also get the... Actually, what? Do these have a type? No, you don't. You do not have a type. You're just a control. So there's no way I can affect the theme, is there? Yes, there is. There is a way I can affect the theme. I do it under here. I think. Yes, right there. Update theme font colors. That loops through the theme and sets the component's font color. Yeah, I don't want to do that though. I would want to set it as an override value. But what I can do is export var bit progress as a control. Export var follow progress as a control. I'll set all this stuff up now. So what I'd like to make, oh, actually, let's see. A one dev hobbyist studio, so I QA my QA. I QA my QA, my QA, my QA. Very true. Very, very true. So, I want to make this customizable so that it's easy for me to drop stuff in. I also want to have stuff on the ad breaks or while I'm BRB. So if I go away for a certain amount of time, it can pop up a 3D scene which has things change in it, and like the scene changes every 10 seconds. The scene changes every 30 seconds. Yeah. And it like enables visibility and disables visibility of things to be anomalies and stuff. I think that'll be down the track a bit. But now we have these. Oh, actually, one thing I'll check before it gets too late in the day. Crashes on a beefier machine. GE Proton. I don't care about. Yeah, it requires. Looks like it requires Proton GE. The hell is Nabara Linux? Kernel redacted. I want to know what Nabara Linux is. What is this site? Our project, put it simply, is a modified version of Godot Linux with user-friendly fixes added to it. Very good workstation OS, however, anything involving any kind of third-party or proprietary packages is usually absent from a fresh install. Typical point-and-click user can often struggle with how to get a lot of things working beyond basic browser and Office documents. Some of the important things that are missing from Fedora, especially with regards to the gaming, include Wine, dependencies, OBS Studio, third-party codecs, blah blah blah. Need to fix most of the issues. So it's Fedora with a bunch of stuff pre-installed, by the sounds of it. Like pre-install and configured. Works out of the box, switch to experimental. Game runs with either. No connection issues, only lag. Recent AX defense and so when someone is hosting on a painful connection or using Wi-Fi. Isn't technical seem related to problem driver or old kernel versions. Fair enough. It's perfect out of the box. Also joined community event with like 50 other ships around me all fighting. No issue. Okay. So it looks like it will work fine with AMD stuff. NVIDIA stuff, based on all of these ones here, using NVIDIA cards, have some problems. This one's Radeon, but that looks like it's a networking issue. I always easily able to load the main menu and even see the news inside the menu, but connecting to an actual game servers is completely impossible. Might be a networking problem. I'd say so. Might be. Alright. Looks like I'll give Elite Dangerous a try. Anyway, back to this. Ooh. Do I have it disable the lurk command? I can have it make changes to that. else can I do? I should also... maybe there's... something for OBS? Nope. Ain't nothing there. So... what I'll do... this sets up a WebSocket somewhere. Set up a init event sub, connect to event sub, client, the WebSocket client, Twitch logger, so I could reuse this WebSocket client. I can reuse this and create one for OBS. Like have a WebSocket client connect to my OBS so that it can send stuff to my OBS and turn like turn filters on and turn sources off and change scenes, stuff like that. That'd be good. Let's get that set up. Anomalies. Client. WebSocket client. Actually, let me... connect to event sub. Yeah, so it does that on startup, like when it's created, sort of thing. Doesn't need to be on ready, just does that. We have the client do connect to. So we give it URL. WebSocket peer. Connection URL will include. Event sub live server URL. So if we go into here, no, general, no, WebSocket, there it is. Live server URL, which is just that. So I would need to set it up. So that's the let's do this first. Main add a child node. Center container, which will be anomaly settings. Let's delete you. Let's duplicate you. Delete them. That's a scroll container. We have the margin container. It's all fine. It only complains when it's... Yeah. Doesn't matter. So this will allow me somewhere that I can control anomalies that are enabled. Turn you off, turn you on. Change this to OBS URL. Expand fill. You can be WebSocket server setting. You default to host. What up, Matt? We are currently setting up some, like doing the beginning of our Godot anomaly work. So getting started for the day. Nice. Let me see here. Let me pop in for a lurk. Look at all those donuts. Space donuts. I don't think I've wanted donuts more than I want donuts right now. So if we have the website, let me just duplicate this down. OBS secrets. There we go. Nice. Let me so everyone's aware. Give them a follow. Go check them out. They do some great artwork. A lot of pixel art. They also play an ocarina. New Zealander as well. So a little bit of a step down from this Aussie, but you know. Go say hi. Alright, so we've got the socket. Got the secret. Should probably update this to be OBS secret. What else? That's really all I need to start with. So, alert command can be that. Pop this open. Ready. Yeah. This needs to be its own scene. Auth initialized connect setup goal data. Should move that up here. Yeah, that's fine. It's probably the better spot to do it too. That way I'm not going to miss anything through that. Yep. What else? I need to look at configuration. OBS, WebSocket, and secret. Doesn't really matter if you guys know what my OBS WebSocket is, because it's only available on my local host. You can't hit it publicly. But at the same time, who cares? OBS will be OBS WebSocket can be WebSocket. If I can if I can stop spelling const incorrectly, that would be amazing. Also, for everyone that's come in, I normally take tomorrow off. I'm streaming tomorrow now, and I'm taking Wednesdays off moving forward. So, just so you're aware, and you can stop by if you want. There we go. Do that. This can be WebSocket localhost on 4455. That's funny. So we have that connect up. We go if configuration config configuration OBS I need an OBS Connect as well. Activate, maybe. OBS enable. By default, that'll be false. I'm fine with these things, these lines being difficult. What I want to do is anomalies. As a node. Load. Instantiate. Add Chile. Anomalies. There we go. So when that gets added as a child, this will automatically go, hey, I want to connect to, I should really set this up as functions and stuff, like a configuration get OBS URL. Turn array of stream. Get OBS. Connection details. We can return an array of config OBS WebSocket and config OBS secret, like so. OBS connection details. Need a way to give it a secret as well. So, ooh, Focus, welcome in. Hello, Magnetonics, welcome in. How are you today, Focus? What were you working on? Everyone, give Focus a follow. Check him out. Also, give Magnetonics a follow and check them out. What up indeed, Focus? How's things? I not come from a radar, simply been lurking for a bit. Thank you for the lurk, RGB. What's been going on? How's things? For everyone that doesn't know, I'm making my own stream overlay in Godot. I currently have TTS characters set up, 3 of them. And I'm currently setting up anomalies so that you can see things on stream change and report them as anomalies and get points. And at the end of the month, the top three people win something. They win a gifted sub. So yeah, that's what I'm working on at the moment. They win a beard hair. Every month I will pull out a beard hair and I will send it to the winner. They can keep it. Perhaps it will inspire them to grow their own beard. A single hair from Hypnotic Space. In 150 years' time, when people still don't know who I am, it will not be worth anything. Just like it is now. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. What were you doing, Focus? And Magnetonics, I saw you raiding earlier today. What were you doing today? If you get enough, you can reassemble the beard. At which point, you can sell it to someone for all of 5 of whatever that future currency is. I just need to check something here. Fucking OBS. This one. Tried fixing a silly bug, and it bested me. And I cut my losses and just decided to move on because there's an easy fix. I can bypass it if I run into it again. Nice. Very nice. Where's the WebSocket connect? Auth response hash. Okay. Ads approaching. So, let's see here. Response D, authentication, salt. If the authentication is required, send a response. But if authentication is required, how am I connecting to it in the first place? You're not... Because that's when a message is received. Ads are starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Maybe a half. There we go. God damn Twitch. When there's a minute until ads start, ads should start in a minute, not in a minute and X amount of seconds. It's highly recommended to keep the WebSocket protected with a password against unauthorized control. A password is generally generated. It's a generated password for you to automatically, when you load the first time, change this going to blah 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 blah. Let's see. Port password debug. And that on the command line to override the config values. So it creates the connection to the server URL. Authenticate with the server if a password is set. If password, auth data, request type, authenticate, password, send. Define the data in the change. Define the data to change the scene. And close. Okay, so that there is what I need. So what I need to do... Ow. So I do a connect to, it sets the connection URL. Poll is set up when a process frame happens. Runs this. Handle state changes. State open. Read data. I need to extend this to also have password, which down here so that established connection there runs this. Great time await, time out. Welcome back from ads, everyone, as well. Welcome back. WebSocket peer does a connect to URL. Connects to the given URL. TLS certificates will be verified against the host name when connecting using the WSS protocol. You can pass the optional TLS client options parameter. To avoid mixed content warnings or errors in web, you may have to set the URL that starts with WSS instead of WS. When doing so, to make sure the domain name is fully blah 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 blah. Couldn't connect to X because of blah. So I'm assuming I should be able to send the authentication. I assume I send the authentication with, like, before each request. Let me test this here. So you're going to do that, which will go through and do the connection. I'm going to enable WebSocket stuff there. I'm going to finish setting this up first. That should be my main thing. Finishing setting this up. OBS enable. Enable OBS. Actually, let's delete that. I think I changed you like that, but I haven't changed you around yet. Okay, I need to rework some of this as well. These two change their type to HBox. Move you up there, move you down there. OBS secret label. WebSocket label. Give these two 160. these to the expand horizontally. All right. Now I can just add a check button up the top and go enable OBS. We'll have the label shrink to begin. Minimum's 160. We'll go 220. 210. There we go. What's with the outline? How does a checkbox have an outline? Where's my theme? Check button. The hell? Why? Why do you still have a border? You shouldn't. That should be the default though. I wonder if that's intended or if that's a bug. There we go. Minimum height 40. Have everything correctly sized. It's the sign of good UI. Export group OBS settings. Export var enable OBS. By default, that's false. Actually, no. Check button. You also need OBS WebSocket, which will be a line edit. Export var OBS secret, which is also a line edit. Down here, OBS secret. Enable OBS. Pressed. Connect. OBS. Enable OBS pressed. Now what we need to do is go configuration. Configuration, update OBS details. Static func, update OBS details. And what it's going to take as parameters is enabled as a bool. WebSocket string secret nothing config OBS enable OBS WebSocket OBS secret. There we go. And then we can go save config. Enable OBS. Button pressed. This is not going to pass in anything, so that's fine. We need OBS WebSocket text, OBS secret text. Actually, is there a way to make something lose focus when enter is pressed? Node can grab focus on mouse click using the arrow keys. Okay. So I'm just going to do this on change in that case. Text changed. Text changed. That's going to pass in the new text. New text. New text. So that's that done. Ugh, this is the tedious work right here. OBS WebSocket, text changed, connect to, yeah, well, let's just do update OBS details. And OBS secret text changed. Update OBS details. Go back down here, change you. Go new text and string. I'll just do that. We're gonna do that. That'll handle it. Okay, so we've got the UI element set up. I need to turn you off, turn you on, into main, enable OBS. OBS WebSocket. Secret. Interesting. Next thing to do, update OBS detail. Put it up. I think that's all that's needed. Ah, no, that's right. I knew there was one I was missing. Anomaly settings. That's a button. There we go. Button up. Connect. Show settings. Bind. Settings. Anomaly. I'm gonna set up a. Your scroll container, aren't you? Active settings. There's a scroll container. This can be an onReady and can equal. Actually, why do I need to do that? Twitch settings. Twitch settings visible. Active settings false. And anomaly settings visible as true. And active settings is Twitch settings. Active settings is Windows settings. Active settings is anomaly settings. There we go. Beautiful. Invalid access property or key OBS on a base object of type dictionary. Config OBS name. Let me have a look at that load config. The load config goes through all of that. And down here, we've got this load config, passing in config default. So it'll load my config file. This here will essentially go through and make sure that the config file is a valid config. For the most part. Hang on. So I'm passing in config default. Config default. Passing config string, which is the standard config. So yeah, down in here, shouldn't be fucking around with that stuff. I should just be going config default. Config default TTS. Config default. Lurk messages. Config default OBS. Yes. That's right. Now, TTS key. That's interesting. Take this. There you go. Default config can equal that. You know what? I actually need to update this. Lurk messages. That goes loud. Very loud. Let's see. Enable false WebSocket. And secrets. False. No, not false. Nothing. Nothing in secret. There we go. Why are you unhappy? I just wasn't updating. Okay. UI wasn't updating. Excellent. Kind of looking forward to Elite Dangerous. I reckon it's going to be a good game. It'll be fun. It probably is easier. Nah, bugger it. If I do that, and then I start, okay, so it keeps trying to connect. I'm never seeing that. Like, I'm never seeing that, I should say. Let's see, if password is set, then we go peer send. The structure. That. Authenticate password. Gonna expect a string. Oh, packed byte array. Okay. So it's going to want JSON stringify const obs auth JSON, which is request type authenticate password send to S. I'm gonna do OBS auth JSON. Send password. Text. Byte data. To wcar buffer, which returns a byte, packed byte array. And error equals that, and copy that, paste it there. Let's see what happens. Connection was closed. Connecting. Okay. There's something else that I need to do. Ah, there's handshake headers. The extra HTTP headers to be sent during the WebSocket handshake. Note, not supported in web exports due to browsers restrictions. The returned array is copied, and any changes to it will not be updated in the original. So, that means I need you to be an array of strings. I hope it's gonna let me just do that. It is, yes. Love it. Love it. Establish connection. Before it does the connection, I'm going to go if password, then here set handshake headers equals OBS auth headers headers 1 equals headers 1% password Let's see. Enable that. Start. Still doesn't say it's connected. Maybe I'll change. Maybe I'll change that to just a WS. Connected. Yes. Connected to OBS. Oh, it's got 2. It's connected twice. Why is it connected twice? How very odd. Says it's not identified either. Oh yeah, because I haven't set the secret. That'll be why it's not identified. Didn't know we could do that. Yep. So now it's connected here, and you can see here it's connected. This here is StreamerBot. This is Godot. Don't know why it's creating 2. But I can see it's connected there and it's connected there. Don't know why. It seems to be doing that for the Twitch one as well. But for some reason it's not identified. And I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's just a WSS thing. Like the fact it's not using secure. Yeah. Don't know. I will say a lot of the heavy lifting is being done by this, the WebSocket client. Now, this is part of Twitcher. So I'm reusing the WebSocket client that comes with Twitcher that Carney Dev made. And the WebSocket client they've made is like a wrapper of this WebSocket peer. This is just Godot, the WebSocket peer, which handles sending data and communicating with the WebSocket. But the WebSocket client handles the connection, the retries, the reconnecting, all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, I'm basically just hijacking that and being like, all right, I'm going to repurpose that for connecting to OBS. Thank you very much. Why write my own WebSocket client when I've got one here? Correct that. There. Quest type is authenticate. Password is password. Like passwords, whatever the password is. Send that through. So what's your goal for this app? I've got a few. So at the moment, I've got my TTS characters run through it, which we've got the announcer, which is kind of like our God voice. When someone does a TTS through the channel reward, it uses this voice.
Announcer God voice.
So that's our TTS channel reward. If someone throws 51 bits, then we have the sleep paralysis demon that pops up here.
Demon pop-up surprise.
If someone throws 50 bits or anything over 51 bits, then we get Ed. Who's that guy?
Hey, I'm Ed.
We've also got the follow bar, like the follow goal thing that pops out above me. And we've also got the bit goal, which drops down from the top whenever someone throws bits. What I'm implementing now with integrating to OBS is I'm going to build a system similar to observation duty, where things on my stream will randomly change. It might be small things that are hard to notice, might be obvious things that are very obvious. People will be able to use channel rewards to say something's wrong, like a specific type of anomaly is appearing. If that anomaly is there, then they will be awarded X amount of points, and it corrects that anomaly. If it's not there, then they cannot use the channel rewards for 15 minutes. So, and then at the end of the month, the top 3 people with like the top 3 people with points from detecting those anomalies will get a gifted sub from me. So yeah, that's what I'm currently working on. I want to have stream avatars replaced with pets as well. So I want to have like dogs and cats, and in the future other animals as well that people in chat can get, and they can pet them, they can feed them, they can clothe them in various items, give them hats, give them glasses, give them shirts or whatnot. There'll be different breeds of dog and cat too. So yeah, it's basically going to be an entire overlay system that I can use for interactions with chat. And because I'm building this myself, there's no limitation to what I can do. If I want to have a whole new type of interacting with chat, I can just build it in. I don't have to find some other program that does that. So yeah, that's my goal with this. But yeah, we've got another hour and 10 minutes today working on this. It ain't got it, I'm gonna build it. Yep. Like, something like this could be done via StreamerBot, but it would be very heavy with everything StreamerBot has. So yeah, I'm also going to add in my own alerts as well. So when someone follows, I'll have my own alert play. Maybe it's a 3D scene that plays. Hey, who knows? Who knows? I can make it whatever I want. When someone throws bits, it will rain Godokins. So, we making a model me guy? Not now. Not right now. Like, another time. You know what we're not doing yet? I need to close those out. Pop this. When we load the config, I need to go if configuration config configuration OBS configuration OBS enable. So let's go bar OBS details. Should be a dictionary. Can be configuration config configuration OBS. If OBS details configuration OBS enable. Actually, no. I'll just go OBS or enable OBS. Set pressed no signal. OBS WebSocket text equals OBS WebSocket and OBS secret text equals OBS details configuration OBS secret. The hell? There's some weird things going on with Godot. I don't know why. Let's start. Connects up twice. I don't know why. If I put an extra S in there, then all of a sudden, it's no longer connecting. So I don't know. I know it's a TTS thing. Oh, sorry, not a TTS thing, a TLS thing. Could create a host file entry with certificate for mygame.localhost, possibly using local script. I mean, I guess it's fine that it's unsecure because it's not like it's all happening locally. And it's not like there's any secret information being shared. Like, you have to be on my network already to get stuff. And if someone's on my network already getting stuff, I got bigger problems. I got bigger problems than someone getting my OBS details. Cool. So it's got 2 connections there. Now, what I want to do... I would like to go... Let's see. Let's send something through. I need to send a request through. This isn't a remote control guide. This is stupid to BS. Like, just show me what I need to send through a WebSocket to OBS. This is old as hell. And it's not even OBS. OBS WebSocket change scene request. Do they not have documentation of their own stuff? Like, everything I can see is... Okay, so core API, sources, now how do I send this stuff through? What up, Aya? I'm looking for information on OBS's WebSocket. So I can be like, all right, here's the data that I want to send to the OBS WebSocket server to change stuff. Saw me online and came here. Yay! Oh, that's right. We have a stinko online. What's a stinko? That's a stinko. Give him a follow. G'day, Aya. Give Stinko James a check out. They're also an Aussie, like me. Can't click on phone, it seems. Dang. You're gonna have to stay here then. That's approaching. I swear we just had ads like 20 minutes ago. How has it been an hour? Jesus Christ. Let's see. Yeah. Ads, 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 and ads. So this is OBS project. Let's see. Connecting to the WebSockets. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I like how it like pops out from up there. I need to move it down a bit so it like pops out closer here. I feel that's a better position for it to pop out. Yeah. Just a bit. And thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day. We're having a very relaxing time, as always. There's the ads. Yeah, I got plenty of water. Stay. I gotta check some stuff too. God, my delivery's on its way. It's gonna be here tomorrow. I'm gonna have my new CPU cooler tomorrow. So, I have an appointment on Wednesday for a technician to come out and check my, like, just make sure my connection's all good. They say here, we've tried contacting you today to follow up in regards to this fault. No, they haven't. I have no missed calls. I have no SMSs. I just have this email. You lie. I'll get in touch with them after my stream. You gotta love it when they do that. That's the thing, I have to get in touch with them and be like, I haven't noticed any issues for the last couple of days, but I'll say that it's resolved for now. God damn, that hurts. Way to ruin my day, stock market. Of course, it's BHP and FMG that have gone down, of course. Almost 4k lost today. That's a little bit of a sting. Creating an authentication string. OBS WebSocket uses SHA-256 transmission authentication credentials. Sending an object in the authentication field of its hello message. The client processes the authentication challenge and responds via the authentication string in the identify message data. For this guide, we'll be using Super secret password. To generate the authenticated string, use the following steps. Concatenate the WebSocket password with the salt provided by the server, password plus salt. Generate a SHA-256 binary hash of the result and base64 encode it, known as base64 secret. Concatenate the base64 secret with the challenge sent by the server. Generate a binary SHA-256 of that result and encode it. You now have your authentication string. Following messages are the low-level messages. Sent from OBS WebSocket. Sent to freshly connected WebSocket client. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, we get the response. So we connect, we get a response. We then respond with this authentication string. Op is a WebSocket opcode. Messages sent from the OBS WebSocket server or client may contain these first level fields, known as the based object. Opcode 0. WebSocket version 510, RPC version 01, authentication. So that's the response. Authentication is not required, it returns that. Example message. So cool. That wasn't me. I don't think. Interesting. At least I'm not the one having issues today. So how am I going to do this? Because it needs to be a secure connection. Connection URL string. So it connects to the URL. but it's not using the headers because when we get the response, accept stream, accepts a peer connection, performing the handshake as a WebSocket server. Get connected host, get connected port, get current outbound unbuffered amount, get ready state, get requested URL. Select protocol, poll, send, was string packet. So read data if state is open. It does a poll. Message received. Emit the peer packet. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave that. WebSocket client password equals OBS connection 1. Might help if I set the password, right? Okay, still says it's not identified. If I do that, doesn't even connect. Not all arguments were converted during string transformation. Not enough response headers, got 2, expected more than 4. Invalid response headers. Not all arguments connected. Not all arguments converted during string formats. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. So, what I might do go func send WebSocket auth message as a string Do that. Authentication could be %s. And create the auth. But how do I get the challenge and the salt though? That's the thing that I don't get. Here, get packet. Print packet. Well, it just did stuff. Welcome, good luck, have fun. That was connecting to WSS. Okay, there it is. There it is. So it returns. So we get that. All right. So we have the authentication, which has the challenge and the salt. So var JSON pass string packet returns null if the pass failed. If password and not secured, I am bastardizing this so bad. But I don't care. Whatever works. That's what I say. So packet. We then go has challenge. As challenge equals packet contains authentication. Contains authentication and packet contains OP. We're doing good. We are doing good. Contains that. If has challenge, then we go bar JSON bar string packet. So we want to pass the packet. I want to go challenge will be JSON authenticated challenge, which is a string, and salt. It's JSON authenticated, no, authentication and salt. We get the challenge and the salt. We need to go auth string. It's a string that is going to be where is it? Concatenate the password with the salt. Password plus salt. Generate a SHA-256-bit hash of the result. Binary hash of the result. The base 64 encode it. Auth string. No. Bar salted. Bar secret hash will be I think Marshall's has some 256, doesn't it? No. Godot 4 SHA-256. The hashing context. There we go. Hashing context class provides an interface for computing cryptographic hashes over multiple iterations, useful for computing hashes of big files so you don't have to load them all in memory. Pretty much. hashing context. SHA-256 gives me that. You want to do start. Update. Get buffer. Chunk size. Alright. Needs a binary encoder. Yeah. Yeah. I need to create the context first. There you go. Hash context equals hashing context new. We need to go hash context start SHA-256. I then need to go. So what's the update return? The update does that, computes the hash, updates the computation, closes the current context, and returns the computed hash. Yeah, so update is where I pass in the value, which is a packed byte array, which I can easily get. And then that returns the packed byte array. So the hash context update with salted to wcart buffer, then bar I wonder if I need to create a new context. I'll create a new context anyway, just in case. Yeah, so, well, we'll get there. We'll get there. Secret based will be marshals. I think it's a raw to base 64 will be hash ctx finish. So that's the base 64 of the salted value, which is that. And then I need to get a new hashing context. I'm going to start with that. I'm gonna update with the secret based plus the challenge, and then the auth string, the string will equal marshals raw to base 64, which will be hash ctx finish. Now we have our auth string. OBS auth hashing process. And then I need to send a message using that value. Shit ton of steps. Yep. Well, in code, it's a shit ton of steps. In theirs, it's you concatenate the password to the salt, which that's what I do here. But I have to first get that information from the response that it sends me. I then have to create the hashing context and start it, pass in the salted password as a wcard buffer, get the result of that to the secret based, which is this step here. Now I need to concatenate that and base 64 it with challenge, which is that. Which is those 4 steps. Ugh. And then what I need to do is I need to send a message back with this stuff. So I need to go peer, send. No. Event subscriptions. Optional. Yeah, so it'll be like that. You go up here. I'm just going to go const obs auth JSON, which is a dictionary, can be op1 d rpc version 1 authentication %s. Not going to worry about event subscriptions because it defaults to all event categories are subscribed. I wonder if I set it to 0, because I don't care about it sending me event categories. I just care yeah, that's it. I just care about authenticating with it so I can send stuff to it. Var auth message is a string. Well, yeah, a string, which will go JSON stringify OBS auth data % password. No, % auth string. Oh, I know, it's just made a bunch of instructions into code. I think I have. I haven't tested this yet. I have no idea if this works. I hope it will work. Auth message. To wcar array. Let's see what happens. All right. That's still not identified. Invalid access to property or key authentication. I think it needs to be, what was it? OP? No, D. It's D authentication challenge, D authentication salt. What up, Flintwick? I'm trying to get my my Godot overlay, my stream overlay that I'm building in Godot, connecting up to OBS via the WebSocket so that I can have stuff happen in my overlay, which updates the updates what you see on stream, basically. Ah, yep. Might help if I spell that correctly. There's another. Matching context cannot convert argument 1 from string to packed byte array. Ah, yes. That is 100% correct. Bar challenge based. Then I go challenge based to wcar buffer. Oops. Doesn't have a set type. String. That's a string. You are a string. Love WebSockets, hate debugging them. Yep. Huh. Now that's failing. That's fun. Would you be doing Advent of Code this year? I might do some of them. I probably won't have time to do all of them, but I would like to tackle some of them. So if I see one that looks like a fun challenge, then I might tackle it. Probably do it in like C++ or something. Practice that a bit more. But yeah, I might do some. So what's this doing? Data get string. So it does that emit peer. Ah, yes, that's what it is. I need to change this to. I'm going to leave that as packet. I go var packet string. And change this to packet. Huh. Your session encoding is set to JSON, but a binary message was received. Okay. I've done any more Raylib projects or nah? I've tinkered a little bit more with it. Really what I would like is I want Raylib to support multiple windows, but that's not what they're going for. There is a repo that adds that stuff, but it's only for like 3 or 4 windows. So it's like, maybe not. Plus, it's not an official repo, so there's risks involved with that. But you know, it's up to them. It's their call. Yeah, depending on what Like maybe there's something in the advent of code that I can do in Raylib and do some more of that. Because yeah, advent of code is a fun way to get some stuff set up. Your session encoding is set to JSON, but a binary message was received. WebSocket session encoding set to JSON. Godot 4. I wonder if that's a message from... Yeah, it's a message from something else. Was closed. That's this thing. Get closed code, get closed reason. Returns the received WebSocket close frame status reason string. Only call this method when get ready state returns state closed. Is there... Can I perhaps see those? Like, how do I change it? Do I need to change write mode? I think I need to change write mode. Interesting that Godot docs appear to implement WS with its own signaling features. Unless I'm missing something. I've never done it, but now I'm wondering how well that would work. So I haven't used it a lot either, to be honest. So this WebSocket client here is a part of the Twitcher Godot add-on, which is made by Carney Dev, another Godot Twitch streamer. It handles WebSocket connections to Twitch and whatnot. I'm basically extending it to have OBS specific stuff so that I don't have to write my own WebSocket stuff. And it uses the WebSocket peer, which is built into Godot. So this is like a base level thing. And then underneath the hood, it handles everything in a specific way. Let's see. set to JSON, but a binary message was received. Okay, so that does that. Why? I gotta crack down that water. Keep myself healthy. So in here, I think I need to find that. Add connection option. Agent false. Interesting. WSS use a pub. WSS use pub sub pattern. That Godot signals seem like they might be ideal for once you're connected to the target service. Yeah, pretty much. You receive a message, you emit a signal, whatever's listening handles it, sort of thing. I wonder if it's because... Yeah, see, it closed it, now it's connecting again. It closes again, connects again, because I don't have TLS stuff set up. I don't know what that... I don't know what the fix for that 4002 error is. Or is it WebSockets is working partially? Figured out how to solve the issue. So WebSocket connection established correctly. It still defaults to long polling. The fix was simple by adding this option. Okay, so that's not what I need it to do. Wonder if I need to... I wonder if... I wonder if I need to put something in there. Supported protocols. WebSocket support sub-protocols allowed during the WebSocket handshake. The returned array is copied and any changes to it is not made. That's 400. Ow. I think this might be something to fix tomorrow anyway. Because in like 10-15 minutes we're going to be switching over to some gameplay anyway. 8 hours of work for a day is enough. Fair enough. Yeah, so I think we might try Elite Dangerous. If that doesn't work on Linux for whatever reason, then I'll just do Empyrean for the next few days until Stalker 2 gets released. WebSocket authentication. Even right now, I'm doing passive on my Brighter Shores. Godot for WebSocket OBS auth. Finish work on OBS integration with control. Let's see. We install... No, I don't need to do that. Yeah, this is ancient. That is so old. Oldest thing in the world. You're also old. God damn. Actually, we have the auth message to car buffer that stringifies it. Pass string auth message. Let's see what happens. Dictionary to pack byte array. Okay. I should be able to convert this. Nah. Because that gives me a packed byte array. And send wants a packed byte array. Sends the given message using the desired write mode. When sending a string, prefer using send text. But under here, create a binary SHA-256. Hmm. Authentication. Authentication, RPC, OP's 1. D is the start of the other. We have 1, we have those, we have 0. Event subscriptions. That's base 64 as well, so that's perfectly fine. Hmm. It should default to text, but I don't think that's the problem. And searching this error, I get nothing. Jesus Christ, let's open you back up. This one. Binary data in JSON string, something better than base 64. Nope. Maybe I need to... Maybe I need to give it a WebSocket header. It may require a header to be set. How to handle message binary data from the client. It's like content type in the header. Does WebSocket... Here come the ads. Yeah, this would be something that I figure out tomorrow, most likely. Handshake headers. There's nothing under here. I'm just gonna try it. Session encoding is set to JSON. There's no, like, I cannot find any documentation for that message or that error code. Not for Godot or for WebSockets. WebSocket OBS auth. Connect to OBS WS. SHA-256 buffer. Actually, let's go into here. WS URL port. Authenticate, bind password. There it is. Oh, fuck off. So we have var authenticator, no. Which takes the password, the challenge, and the salt. Gets auth string. Send message. Send text to OBSWS JSON. Oh snap, there is a SHA-256 buffer. Fuck that off. Challenge based SHA-256 buffer. That cuts a whole heap down. I had no idea that was a thing. Why wasn't that one of the first things that popped up when I was trying that? Why not? To OBS JSON. Snake to camel recursive. JSON stringify. Stringify it, passing that in. Binary message was received. Send text. You serious? It's all authenticated, it's all identified. Hell yes. Oh, I got it working. Now, next thing to figure out tomorrow, why is there two? But it works. So, for anyone that has that problem in the future, I was doing a send with 2 WCAR buffer so that it got a packed byte array that it could pass into this. But what I needed to do was just have the string passed into send text, and then it sends the string, and then that worked. That was what my entire issue was when I was getting the JSON encoding, but binary was received shit. So there you go. There you go. Ow. Yeah, perfect. Love it. I'm not going to worry about that. I don't care. Alright, that's done. We're moving on to some Elite Dangerous now. I've never played Elite Dangerous before. I don't even know if it will work on Linux. I'm gonna find out. Now, actually, I feel like playing Empyrean. Because Empyrean is really fun. Let's see, so this one... Elite Dangerous and Elite Dangerous Odyssey, Definitive Mass Multiplayer, Space Epic, bringing gaming's original open world adventure to the modern generation. Starting with only a small starship and a few credits, players do whatever it takes to earn the skill, knowledge, wealth, and power to survive. So this is what I'm reading. Horizon Season now included. Where's your trail? Massively multiplayer. Experience Connected Galaxy alone in solo mode, or with players across the world in open play, where every pilot you face could become a trusted ally or your deadliest enemy. Okay. Let's give it a try. I was going to do this over here so that you obviously can't see my payment information. Because, no. You're not allowed to see it. Like that one. Continue. Purchase. I saved 4 cents on that purchase because I sold a card from some other game. Install. This should be fine. Might take a little bit, but you know. Let's get my stuff updated here. So, who here plays Elite Dangerous? I never have. I have no idea what I'm getting into. Oh, no, not that. I don't know why that's even there. I've uninstalled that. Can I, like... This is doing a lot. There's the actual game. We should be good. That shouldn't take too long. What we're going to do while that happens is I'm going to knock out my daily chess puzzle, which apparently is not here yet, but I haven't done this one. Takes the cake. So I'm playing white. So, what's it called? Take the cake. So then, so I don't want to go there because of you, obviously. Don't want to go there because of you. Yeah, I didn't think so. Don't want to move you. No. I mean, take, check. Huh. What's a hint? It is you. It is that move. Ah, yeah. Now I can do that. Duh. Because now you checked. Now I can take that. I forked him. God damn. How did I not see that? That's funny. Actually, let's go. Elite Dangerous Steam DB. I don't really care about price history, if I'm being honest. Let's see. Charts. 4,400 people in it right now. That's like a pretty good consistent user base right there. Consistent player base. All-time peak was almost 29,000. 24-hour peak, 9,500. So it's at the bottom right now. So we're getting in when it's quiet. I like it. I like it. And then there's also Empyrean. Empyrean's a real fun game. Like, if you've never played Empyrean, it's another space exploration game. And Empyrean Galactic Survival Galaxy map. So you end up with, you've got your planet map, which is just like your local stuff, like all of your local planet information. You've got your like nearby star systems and such that you can jump to. And then you've got your star system with different planets in it. And then you've got like the galaxy map, which is like all of these are stars that you can jump to. It's like every single one of these is stars with planets and asteroids that you can jump to. It's huge. huge. Alright, what else do we need? While we're waiting for this to install, how is everyone? I'm really hanging out for this one. Stalker 2, 21st of November. I'm waiting for that to come out. I'm gonna, so what, 21st of November is a Thursday? Oh, sorry, it'll be a Friday. Well, no, it'll be Thursday for me because that's, yeah, so it'll be Wednesday for everyone else. So I'm probably gonna wait until the Sunday or the Monday, see what all the Proton DB reports that come in are about it running on Linux. And if they're all good, I'm gonna get it and I'm gonna play it. If they say that it's borked and it doesn't run, then I'm not gonna bother. I also want Reanimal and Little Nightmares 3. I want this game. I want it now. Sink into the spiral. So is it multiplayer? Like, do you have a multiplayer option? There is a co-op option. Nice. I need to make sure that Snin plays Little Nightmares 1 and 2 so that we can do this one co-op. The atmosphere in this game looks amazing. So good. Love it. That's almost done downloading though, so fingers crossed it's not too much longer. Two and a half. I really hope this works and I don't have to install something else. Because if this doesn't work, then I've got to like refund the game and go install Empyrean. This is going to be more time. I should have been more prepared. I should have organized this while I was doing the other work. Come on, why did it drop? My internet is the weirdest thing at the moment.
Welcome to the team. Glad to have you here.
Fair enough. I have no idea what that was. But, nothing came through on my activity feed. There it is. That's what it was. Right. Elvin. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the resub. Much appreciated. 3 months. Look at that green hair. Lovely. Beautiful. I was I was wondering what happened. It was that TTS message was because you resubbed. Right. Rad hearts. Look at those. That's a good emote. I need more emotes like that. Like, I need more good emotes. Popped up even before I could click on the page. It popped up before I even got the notification. It was snappy. I think I might I do want to tweak it though. And have new sub messages as well as resub messages. So I've got like 2 different sets of TTS messages that get read out. That'll probably be a smarter way to do it, because that message, Ed, he made no sense just then when he said, welcome to the team. You're already in the team. Like, what the hell? All right, installing. Oh, yeah. I thought there was a bug in the Godot overlay for a second. I was like, he's just randomly going off now. Okay. Like, I haven't hooked my Godot overlay into like someone else's chat, have I? Someone else's stream. That'd be awkward. Alright, it's almost done. I shouldn't have posted, you would have never known. No, I would have known. Because, see, I have this window up. I always have this window up in the top right corner next to the camera. And then underneath that, I have YouTube chat. And then to the right of that, I've got Twitch chat. I would have known. I know everything, Elvin. I'm in everyone's chats right now. I'm a part of everything. Alright. Let's give this a try. See what happens. It's thinking about launching. You've played this before, right? Nope. Never played it before. I'm 9 years late to the party. A whole 9 years late. Those shaders are gonna mess up my camera. It's not everyone's jam. Like, I never thought about playing it before. If it doesn't work because I'm on Linux and it's very old, then I'm probably just gonna uninstall it, refund it, put that money towards Stalker 2 in the future, and just go to Empyrean, which is another galactic exploration game. So they have kept it up to date. Excellent. Oh my god, hiccups. Hiccups everywhere. And shivers. shivers up my neck. And if I didn't know any better, I'd think it was a cold day, but it's not. It's like 20 degrees. It has some weird keyboard settings. It's better with a flight stick. Well, Why do I need a Frontier account? Why do I need it? It holds your character info. Twitch bot competition. Let's think, why can't... I'm thinking of EVE Online. You can play with either HUD as keyboard and mouse or full keyboard. Some people also play with controller. I mean, I've got a controller. I'm not good with a controller, but I have one. We may collect, use, and store data about you. So... they really just need me to have an account with an email address. They don't need this information. They don't need my first and last name. They just need an email and a password, and then to have that link to my Steam account. That's really all they need. Log into the AWS cloud services that Elite uses. But again, why do they need... why do they need those? Anyway, I put in... actually... put in personal email there. Let's generate a password randomly using my password manager. Set it about that large. Check the verification code that's been sent, which means I need to open up this thing and go to Jamali. And then I need to go that code there. We'll go link accounts. Log in with Steam. This game used to run its own service before Steam and Epic grabbed a copy of distribution. A long time backer of the game and have way too many hours in game. Fair enough. Can I change my display details there? Apparently not. Apparently not. Whatever. Everyone already knows it from the fact that Google outs it. When you get in the game name, blah, blah, blah. There we go. It's a black screen now. Ooh. Ooh, I almost forgot something. And let's pop over to this. Get rid of that pesky little thing back down there, you know? Preparing shaders. Preparing planet generation system. That text. Oh, good, Mike. Taking its time. First played it on the C64 back in the 80s. Loved it. What? You played Elite Dangerous on the Commodore 64 in the 80s? What? It was called Elite. Was it just like a bunch of white lines on a black screen and like you had to... Yep, fair enough. Fair enough. $94, $95. Come on. Come on. We're almost there. This needs to be generated on the first run of the game if the graphics card is changed or drivers update. So okay, that's potentially a problem. Having it over here, the mouse doesn't go with it. So what I'm going to do, let's see. Yeah, that looks like me. Do that. Beard pink. Jesus Christ. So I'm just getting this stuff set up so that we can... There we go. Let's continue. You bricks. Someone's already taken hypnotic, as always. Options. Graphics. Display. Resolution. Bump that up. Borderless. Apply. Yes. There we go. Now I can have it on this side. Now we can play. What was that? 40-minute setup time? Simple. No idea what the location of Briscoe's legacy is, but, you know. Unsafe temperatures, that's good.
This is it, soldier. Your last assignment before moving on to bigger and better things. I'm guessing your head is up in the stars already, but you've got to stay focused for me. You're a short jog from the enemy settlement. Had to drop you far enough to avoid their defense systems. The terrain should keep your approach hidden, so you'll have the advantage. They'll be too busy tracking me anyway. The mission objective is a classified NOC data package. Turns out a list of undercover operatives is worth a lot of credits. I'll set an inside marker for you. Get moving. I'll coordinate from orbit. You'll need to access the command center data port. The security will give you a warm welcome if they spot you though. It'll be tricky, but nothing a pro like you can't handle. Just follow my direction. Lethal force is authorized if things go sour.
Nothing on here that I can take and use.
Or out. Let me run a scan.
So, what do we got? We got a gun, 2 grenades, got this thing. Okay. Okay. This looks like it'll be easy enough.
Oh, crap. Looks like we're late to the party. Someone's knocked the settlement offline. Did a real number on the place, too. I'm seeing a few bodies, attempts in a couple of buildings, probably fires. Alright. Without power, things are a little more complicated. You need to get the settlement back online before we can extract the mission data. My intel lists an SRV parked in the storage.
I need to do something quickly. There we go.
Body here. Must have been trying to break in. Since the power's down, you're gonna have to charge the door manually. Use your energy link tool on the charge port to the right of the entrance.
3 to equip the energy link. What are the controls? E is next panel tab. While focused on a cockpit interface, whatever. I'll figure them all out.
Good. Head inside the building.
Entering pressurized environment.
Looks like nobody managed to get in. Perfect.
Shield activated.
There should be an SRV parked in here. It's a Scarab model.
Shield deactivated.
You're in luck. Okay.
Am I?
There's a panel under the cabin you need to open with your arc cutter. That's where the power regulator is fitted. We can use it to bring the settlement back online.
Energy transfer complete.
Okay. Okay, so I can't take it and use it for later. Need to figure out what that is, I guess. Fair enough. Energy fuel cells. Good to know.
Right there. Carve that sucker open, soldier.
Oh, 5 for the arc cutter tool. Alright.
We have a winner. Take the regulator. You've got a better use for it.
Shield deactivated. Shield activated.
Nothing. Well, that was a waste of time.
That's it. The CO doesn't like us taking non-essential items. Probably because it's illegal. We don't know what state the other buildings are in. Let's grab some energy cells while we're here.
Shield deactivated.
There should be a dispenser by the airlock on the other side of the building.
Leaving pressurized
Oops.
environment.
Charge the port to the left of the airlock. Since you're inside the building, the airlock will open right up.
Energy transfer complete.
Our building's across the yard. Look sharp. I guess there was a hard fight here once the defenders pulled the power regulator. No power means no data to steal.
Scanning pilot. So,
To break into the power building too. Now open the maintenance panel.
no shit.
Now, charge the mechanism, like last time.
Okay.
Energy transfer complete.
Yeah, I figured as much. There's an authorization check on this entrance. May as well use the energy link to overcharge the panel. Your battery's running low. Use an energy cell.
Two. Item wheel. Mouse 2 to toggle. The hell? How? You say item wheel, mouse 2 to toggle. But then how do I... Oh, right. It's...
Suit
Right.
fully charged.
Yeah, that was weird.
There's people off doing that usually, but we're in a hurry. Get inside the building. Bring the reactor back
Technician.
online. Slot the power regulator in
Technician.
place. The regulator housing is open, so just slot the thing inside. I've marked the console on your insight.
The hell? Get in there. Oh, we got another
Of
one.
course there's an authority check. Okay, you're gonna need security clearance from one of the nearby bodies. Now, feigning authority is another illegal move, but I'll make sure you're covered in the mission report. Equip your profile analyzer. Make sure you're in the profile cloning mode. Scan the bodies nearby. It's a grim job, but that's how it goes sometimes.
No bounty detected.
This is like all these tools
Profile cloned.
This work has been your needs.
are very
Security profile to your suit.
Shield activated.
helpful.
Shield deactivated.
Engage the power regulator using the reactor console. This will bring the settlement back online.
What do you mean engage it? Ah, that one. Right. Am I gonna have to fight here?
Power center initiation confirmed. Power center initiation confirmed.
Keep in mind that the people who attack this place will probably notice when the power comes back on. Stay frosty, yeah?
What I'm doing.
Power center.
Nice one. We're back in the game. Before you recharge socket on the wall. Top up your battery if you need to.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Damn right it is.
Time to collect the mission data. Power's on, and your new authority level means easy access. Head back outside. If the NOC data is still here, it'll be in the command center. I've set a marker. Power's on, and you've got the right authority level. The command center airlock will open right up. Pumping ice to the raiders to keep the place warm for you.
Entering pressurized environment.
Something tells me things are about to go
Since nobody's around,
horribly
you may as
wrong
well
for
flush
me.
the atmosphere. Use the atmospheric control to purge the building.
Wait.
Purging atmosphere. Purging atmosphere.
Yay!
That did the trick. Now repressurize the building so you can breathe again. Access the terminal ahead. Let's see what we can see.
Well, first things first.
Establishing atmosphere.
Heads up. That ship signal I mentioned earlier is moving your way. Don't think they're friendly either. Alright, should be safe to proceed. You need to locate the data port.
Entering pressurized environment.
Alright. Status messages, resident details, key objects. Everything you could need to navigate a settlement. All seem to be working. The incoming ship belongs to the group that attacked this place. They'll be here soon. Pick up the pace, soldier. Get to that data port right there. That's the data port you need. The NOC data is still here. Download it to your drive while I swing around to pick you up.
Downloading data.
Alright. Is that my guy or
Look out your
theirs?
window. See him?
Okay, that's theirs. Oh, it's pretty much downloaded.
Transfer complete.
You've got hostiles touching down. Now the power's back online. They've come to investigate.
What up?
Activated.
There's a few of them, but I bet they're not expecting a badass combat soldier with state-of-the-art gear. Now we don't want anyone chasing us home. You are clear to engage. Switch your
Damn right
shield
I
on
am.
and get moving. You don't want to chew through your battery before the shooting starts. Once all hostiles are taken out, I'll touch down at the settlement's landing pad.
How did I get up here exactly? Ah, down this way.
I'm counting 5 hostiles in the area. You should see them as soon as the airlock opens. Pick your shots and use the cover around you. You're outnumbered, but not outgunned. The combat gear you have should outclass these scumbags. You know the drill. Lasers for shields.
Leaving pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment.
First one down. Keep pressing them.
Shield offline.
Your shield is holding up, but use cover.
Leaving pressurized environment. Shield online.
No, you don't. Run away from me.
Watch your radar for the others.
Pressurized environment.
Another kill confirmed. Moving bridge towards that data. Another ship arriving with more hostiles.
Look at this. Time to pull out the bigger gun, I think.
Leaving pressurized environment. Shield online. Entering prescribed environment. Shield offline. Leaving pressurized environment.
So annoying. Where's this guy that said he'd pick me up?
Now we're talking. Use the environment to your advantage. There's only one hostile left. Take your time.
No.
That's how it's done. All hostiles are down. Good work, soldier.
Time to get out.
Down at the landing pad.
Shield online.
I just want to get to a ship. I want to start flying.
Hop in. Time to get that data where it needs to be.
I'd love to hop in, but I can't jump 40 stories. The hell? Ah, right. Here I am trying to walk up to the door.
Let's get out of here. That's what I call a 5-star performance. The CO will be made up when they hear about this.
Use mouse 3
Bad
to
way
look
to end your
around.
service, huh?
Okay.
Just plotted in. We'll hit hyperspace in a second.
Frameshift drive charging.
Right.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Sure thing. So what do we got over here? That's right. E and Q move these, isn't it? That's distance in light years. Staying missions, no contacts in range. Controlling allegiance is the Pilots Federation.
Won't take long.
Refinery is the primary economy. Security level, low security. Fair enough. I'm focused. I'm focused. I'm always zoning. Like, what do I do now? Am I just letting him fly? Circuit switch, inventory empty. So goods, data, assets, consumables,
Working with superpowers.
factions,
Most mercs
Federation, Empire,
are big for
Alliance.
themselves. The Empire,
You get to enjoy the trip.
the Alliance. Each with their pros and cons, of course. As a commander, you'll have
Session
projects
log,
like this that
finance,
make
permits.
Remember, work
Who
is
needs
work.
permits, please?
You might want to keep your options
So it's my rank, my balance, the ship. So functions, flight assistance, pilot preferences, statistics. Okay. I mean, we're still 30 light years from where we need to go. Actually, LS, is that light seconds? My cam is locked. Come on. All right. Not anymore. I like it when my camera locks up.
Alpha 03, reading you, Control.
million meters?
Secure and we're heading back to base.
Oh, ad break. Alright.
Confirmed. Our departing hero did good.
Oh, hello. There's another panel down here.
Well, maybe after a beer. Acknowledged. Alpha 03 out.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay.
Had any ideas of where you're going to start your new career? There's a
Kilometers.
whole galaxy waiting for you out there. I hear the Sidewinder's nice and cheap for you pilots. When I got my first ship, oof, man, that was a good feeling. Being able to travel anywhere I wanted. That's freedom. Then again, having a gun in your hand and boots on the ground is a whole other thrill. Relying on your skills and nothing else. Hey, should I start calling you Commander?
What's with... Okay. I guess I'll get used to flying at some point. Glide engaged, okay. Oh, I've got a new contact. Who's our new contact? I'm assuming it's just this guy. Auto-enable team voice comms. No. Team crews.
Right, there's the starport. I'll get us docked so you can wrap up and sign off. You'll have mission boards and contracts to pick up. If nothing interests you, book a taxi shuttle and look elsewhere.
Okay. Guess navigating these is pretty fine. Engineers.
Shame you can't take your military gear with you to the pilot's fed. You can shop for your own equipment with no uniform code to worry about. There won't be any issues finding a fight to test new gear in either. There's a whole industry built around recruiting volunteers for local conflicts. I imagine this place has missions to pick up just like any other starport.
Okay. I missed all of what he was saying because I was looking around at stuff. Nah, I reckon I can fly. I can already fly. It's fine. Welcome back, all. We're still
Just go and
in
explore. You're a free agent now.
this.
Take care of yourself, alright? Show everyone what you're capable of, Commander.
What was that? Disembark. There we go. There goes my cam again. You know what? Turn it off. It's gonna keep doing that. Damn camera. I love how the camera just decides to stay by. Alright. I have nothing, so I'm stuck with that one, I guess. Yes, we'll go with that. Oh no, paycheck. I'm getting VR and Elite is on my list to try in VR. Fair enough. Ship name. Give me a name. Give me a name for my ship, chat. You vote Jeff? Jeff. Anyone have any other suggestions? The Goblin. Okay, okay. Any other suggestions? I'm gonna have to put this to a poll. Hypno Rift. All right. Name the ship. It's gonna be Jeff, the Goblin, and Hypno Rift. I'm not going to allow additional votes. All right. There's the poll. Those are the 3 names you got to pick from. I figured it was Hypno Rift instead of Hypo Rift. But we'll see. I'm good with either. Alright, Hypno Rift so far in the lead. Yeah, I think my camera keeps freaking out because of some shader stuff and whatnot. That's what I meant. My end didn't work. Yeah, fair. Fair enough. Looks like it's going to be Hypno Rift. Hypno Rift it is. The ship ID plate. Do we want that to be the... I think we can call that Jeff, since that was 2nd place. Jeff was 2nd place, so... we'll make that the ID plate. Lovely. My name's Jeff. That's basically it. Loading. 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 Thank you. Technically, I've always been in the galaxy. Wait. Have I actually come from a different galaxy? What do we got going on here? I have nothing.
Think you've got what it takes to beat the enemy, soldier?
What are you doing? Interstellar transport. Alright. Oh, what? I can't jump in here? Come on. Let's have a look around, shall we? No. Okay. Here we are. What's with the spider skull? I dislike that. What are
If you
you?
need any advice, just let me know. We've got a wide range of ships available. What are you looking for? Sure. Would you like to sim? Very
Sure.
good. I'm
Why
uploading
not?
your-
Let's see what I'm in for. The Kumo crew symbol. The power that controls the facility is the Kumo crew. Ah. They will be the first ones that I take out.
Welcome to Morton Dock. Make yourself comfortable.
ship checks. My name's Theo Acosta, and I'll be running your Pilots Federation evaluation. Most pilots assigned to me earn their license, so as long as you follow my instructions, you'll be a commander in no time.
I already have my license.
Oh, and before you ask, I may sound like an Imperial, but I'm actually from an independent system. Today we'll be covering the basics of flight control, combat, and frameshift drive use. This Sidewinder has been installed with a specialized computer that'll take control at certain points. Mostly you'll follow a series of objectives to guide your actions. These are shown in the info panel at the top right of the head-up display. Okay, you're good to go. Select auto launch from the options ahead of you when you're ready.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship release confirmed. Auto
Really?
sequence
Auto
underway.
launch?
The beauty of auto launch is that you can relax and enjoy the view. One of the ways that technology allows us to appreciate the good things in life.
This is...
Other applicants are departing for their own evaluations, but this isn't a race. Each of the coming stages can be completed at your own pace.
Okay. Leaving station in 4.5 minutes. Really? Is... It's that long you have to get out, or you get fined. Right. I think I get it.
Remarkable, isn't it? For so long, humanity gazed up at the
Space.
stars in wonder. We're not distracted by one of Earth's many wars. And now, we
This
glide
guy
between them
realizes
without
I
a
was just
second
in
thought.
space, right?
Here we are. Your first task is to demonstrate basic ship movements. A ship's trajectory is primarily controlled by pitch, yaw, and roll. Perform each of these now. Good. Now increase your throttle to accelerate forwards. Decrease the throttle to resume a stationary position. Your throttle can also be pulled back from zero to engage reverse thrust. As before, push the throttle in the opposite direction to cease moving.
Easy.
Inputs confirmed. Looks like you've got the hang of individual controls. Let's see if you can put them all together. Your next task is to guide your ship through a series of checkpoints. Head towards the course, following the target indicator. The course weaves through an orbital structure and is designed for the novice pilot. Fly through the center of the first checkpoint. You'll notice that they change color as you fly through them. And we're off. There's no time limit, so maintain a comfortable speed while you familiarize yourself with the controls.
Controls are very sensitive.
Rolling and pitching together is the most efficient way of turning rapidly.
Well,
If you feel like you aren't in full control, zero your throttle and take a moment to get your bearings.
I dislike that it's like constantly moving. Even when I'm not moving. Let's just do that. So like, the fact I have to move the mouse back to center is disorienting. Because if I just leave it there, it's gonna constantly do it, even though I'm not doing anything. Very odd controls. Starting to get used to it. Yeah, goes against all of my intuitions. What up, Tricky? You said dead zones and options. That'd be helpful.
The angle and speed of your approach.
Turn your flight assist
See
off.
the blue marker beside the throttle gauge. This indicates the optimum turning speed.
There it is. Okay. Where's the next checkpoint? That way. Ah, there it is. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to set those dead zones.
You're approaching a particularly sharp turn, so I advise slowing down to prevent any mishaps.
Let's zero that out. Let's go into here. Assume it's under ship controls. When used, will disable the relative mouse feature. I don't know what you mean. Start if the button needs to be held or toggle to all the state toggles with each press. And mouse x-axis. Cause the mouse's position to center horizontally over time. That's what I want. That's what I want. Back up a little bit. Jeez, that turning angle. where's the next target now? There it is. Maybe that's maybe recentering the mouse is not the best idea. Maybe that's not a good idea.
Your ship's boost function greatly increases your speed, but use it wisely.
Tab to boost. I would have guessed shift. Yeah. I would have guessed shift. Yeah.
That's the last checkpoint. The Sidewinder is an agile craft.
Change mouse axis from relative to absolute in settings. Gamepad functionality in this game is quite good.
A new icon has appeared on the sensor display in the center of your dashboard. This represents a nearby beacon, which you'll soon scan as part of your evaluation.
Because, yeah, I've already changed it to relative, but relative mouse rate. Just the dead zone. Let's see how that is. Oh my god, where are you? What was the scanning button? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, there it goes.
Your ship's data link scanner to analyze
T.
the beacon, but you need to deploy hardpoints first.
T, then you.
Good. Most external modules are installed on hardpoints, including weapons. Control is back with you. The beacon is relatively small, so you'll need to position yourself close to it. Watch your speed here. We intend to scan the object, not become one with it.
Well, I'm becoming one with it.
Not that close, pilot. Reverse your ship slightly.
See, getting the idea of speed in this.
Well done.
I feel Empyrean's flight system is much better.
Interfaces and various data points. You need to move to another area of this star system to continue your assessment, pilot. Rather than travel for the next year using your thrusters, you can employ the ship's frameshift drive to increase your speed by a few orders of magnitude. First, ensure that the ship is correctly secured. Your landing gear, cargo scoop, and hardpoints must all be retracted.
I've never flown a World War II plane.
When you're ready, throttle up and engage Super Cruise.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Fair enough.
All readouts look good. You're now accelerating towards a velocity comparative to the speed of light, measured in C. Supercruise is used to navigate within a star system, allowing you to cover significant distances in minutes. Usually you'll retain control in Supercruise, but on this occasion your ship's computer is following a preset path. This is a good time to familiarize yourself with a couple of the cockpit panels available to you.
I've already had a look around them.
In the top left of your HUD is the comms panel, which displays pilot communications and contacts across several channels.
Mm-hmm.
The top right, that's your info panel. Entries here mostly relate to your ship's status, computer messages, and
Been
events
using
happening
that.
around you.
The ship
There we
velocity.
go. Welcome to Lightspeed. Watch the distance and speed markers on the dashboard. These are used to help you accurately disengage at your destination. Your next lesson will introduce the basics of combat. Several static and mobile targets will be provided around a decommissioned megaship. We'll also cover some situational information about weaponry and target tracking. And yes, you'll get to shoot those weapons you saw earlier.
I will. Well, sweet. Finally, some pew-pews.
Astronomical bodies have a gravitational effect on the FSD, reducing your ship's speed. The closer the body, the greater the effect. The frameshift drive is disengaged. Welcome to the combat zone. Before you start shooting, however, try analyzing the megaship with a data link scanner.
That thing. That's how we do it.
Well done. It's often worth scanning objects you're unfamiliar with to learn more about them. Next, you need to activate your weapons by cycling to a different fire group. You'll notice that your weapons are now listed on your HUD. Fire groups allow you to manage your hard points efficiently. Let's begin the combat evaluation. Destroy several of the canisters. All weapons have an effective range, so you may need to move closer here. Thrusters are particularly useful for navigating around large structures. Why not give them a try? Your cannon will automatically reload until the ammunition supply runs out. Meanwhile, your laser will fire until the capacitor is depleted, at which point it will need to recharge.
This is definitely going to be something to get used to.
Quota achieved. Let's dial up the challenge a notch, shall we? An unmanned craft has arrived nearby. These drones are used by the Pilots Federation as target practice, and they're quite harmless. To continue, bring the craft into your sights and open fire. I recommend targeting your opponent during combat. Notice how your reticules move towards your target. Your ship's gimbaled weapons offer a degree of aiming assistance.
Where is he? To the right. Above. Ah, there he is. Of course, the drone is slow AF, isn't it? Jesus Christ. It's really hard to judge distance in this. Where is it?
Target destroyed.
Nice work. You may have noticed that multi-cannons are effective against unshielded
Better
targets.
roll up in the direction you want than pitch up and down.
This one is fitted with a
Than
shield
it is
generator.
to yaw yourself around.
Helpfully, your burst laser is a thermal weapon, which excels at stripping away a target's shields.
Yeah, fair. Alright, so. Oh, it's on the other side of this now. Let's turn around here. Target's over there. Okay. Let's not go too fast because next thing you know, I'll be like underneath it. See what you mean by it's easy. This would be easier with like a flight stick.
Target destroyed.
Well done. Your final target has dropped into the area. This time your opponent will fight back, but its damage capability has been greatly reduced. Your target will not react until it registers shield damage. Engage when ready.
Target shields offline. Under attack. Target destroyed.
There we go.
That was the last target. Even if you're planning on a peaceful career, understanding the basics of combat is vital for a pilot's long-term survival.
Definitely takes getting used to.
For advanced combat information, you should refer to the pilot's handbook, which we'll cover in more detail soon. The next step of your evaluation involves a hyperspace jump to a neighboring star system. On this occasion, your ship's computer has selected your destination for you. We'll cover selecting destinations manually soon. The mass lock indicator on the bottom right of the dashboard is active. This means a large object is in close proximity, preventing you from engaging the FSD. To resolve this, throttle up to move a safe distance away from the megaship. Remember, you can boost to temporarily increase your ship's speed.
Very true.
The mass lock indicator has gone out. When you are ready to travel light years in seconds, engage the FSD.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
So that's going to charge up. One thing I want to double check. That's what, it didn't save anything. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, so that'll do that thing. I think the only time I'm gonna have, it's like once we've gotten through this flight training stuff. Oh jeez. Okay. That'll probably be the end for the day, because I'm imagining it's gonna take us through to like after the 10-hour mark. I could probably get back into it tomorrow at the end of the stream.
Your next stop is Quello Station. This time we'll employ the Supercruise Assist module to guide your approach.
That's bright
Open the external
and
interface panel to your left and select the
ooh,
navigation
thank you for the
tab.
follow.
Highlight the starport in the location list and then select Supercruise Assist. It's the second option.
That one.
With the destination selected, throttle up and aim towards your target. The compass to the left of the sensor display will help you orient yourself. Good. Your ship is now bound for Quello Station.
Hell yeah. That was easy.
Let's take a moment to review the interface panels either side of your chair. The external panel is primarily used to interact with the galaxy around you. For example, you can access maps, display contracts, and review nearby objects.
Actually, this might be the end of this
The
story.
internal panel displays information about you and your ship. You can adjust module functions, check your records, and access the codex, among other things.
We might be able to get out and do some stuff before the stream ends.
New pilots often wonder what their first step into the galaxy should be. The pilot's handbook is a great source of help in this regard. It details a variety of professions and how to outfit your ship for them. The handbook also offers advice on various ship functions that aren't covered in this evaluation. You can find the pilot's handbook in the codex, accessible on the home screen via the internal interface panel. The trails moving around you are FSD wakes. Your ship is also emitting one. The position of each correlates with their respect. Just a moment. It seems Supercruise Assist has disengaged. Where were we? Yes. The trails moving around you are FSD wakes. Your ship is also emitting one. The position of each correlates with their respective sensor display icons. In a moment, we'll be going through the docking process. This will cover docking permissions and a standard landing pad approach. Welcome to Quello Station. This is the final stretch. You'll dock here shortly, but I'd like you to position your ship near the starport's access corridor first. Starports are the backbone of humanity's operations throughout inhabited space. They provide mission boards, the commodities market, a number of specialized contacts, and various ship facilities. Good. Ease off the throttle and hold position here. Oh, and try not to block the access corridor. We'll be using the docking computer for this landing. You can always dock manually in future, of course, but practice in a training simulation first.
Isn't that what this is?
Whichever method you use, all ships must seek docking permission before approaching a landing pad. To request docking permission, open your external interface panel and select the Contacts tab. Then select Quello Station in the list, followed by Request Docking in the information panel.
Docking permission authorized. Docking assist has been engaged.
You've been assigned landing pad 3. The compass will point towards your designated
3?
pad.
Can't it be 7?
Ships need to be within 7.5 kilometers of a starport for a docking request to be considered.
Just cruising in. Nice and simple like.
The docking computer will now demonstrate a safe landing procedure. Let's review what it's doing. Landing gear must be deployed. The related dashboard indicator lights up if this has been done.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay.
In a moment, the sensor display will switch to the precision approach display, which helps you accurately set belly down on the landing pad.
Docking procedure complete. Engaging pad restraints. Let's get your ship ready.
Fair enough.
Congratulations, Commander. Your evaluation has been successful, and a license is being assigned to you as I speak.
I
We
don't
just need
know
to
how,
finalize your credentials.
but sure.
Enter the hangar to exit this evaluation.
Oh, that one.
It's
Right.
time to blaze your own trail across the galaxy. The manner in which you do so...
To become a near immortal, highly influential space marine.
Incoming message.
I don't want to be near immortal. I want more than that. There what they are. Let's do solo play for now. Get back in, learn our way around, understand what we're doing. Yeah, Chamberlain's Rest.
Hey, I need someone for a transport job. Are you free? Just remember, this isn't your run-of-the-mill transport job.
Oh, I mean, shouldn't have called it a transport job then. It was someone on their way up. It's stuck in the middle management forever, but this year to take the next level. I finally confirmed a weapon design that can be manufactured by our existing assembly line at a faster rate than our current product. The higher ups are bound to take notice. Can't sit around waiting for the usual courier services to bring the schematic to me though. They always turn up late, assuming they don't dump your shipment into the star first. That's why I'm looking for a professional. Peace of mind. Yeah, sure. Weapon schematics. Travel to the system, HIP 97950. Meet with Vienna Glass. And collect the weapon schematic. Return to the mission provider. 62,000 credits. Encrypted memory chip. With less credits, more reputation, and fewer credits. Fair enough. Mission performance will affect your reputation with faction or superpower. Failing or abandoning a mission may result in a penalty. Missions are tracked in real time and will count down while you are inactive. Oh. You must have adequate inventory space to receive missions rewards. That's offer goods or services. Fair enough.
Thank the skies
Let's
I
do
met
it.
you today. Good luck with the job.
Alright, so I take it I need to go somewhere to launch. Makes sense to go here. I'll do a transport job for now, just to get used to flying. Let's go up. Yeah, cargo scoop. I'll figure out cargo scoop another time.
Landing gear retracted.
Detach confirmed. Make way for oncoming traffic.
How did I get onto the planet? Fair enough. Pops up in the mail and comms in top left. Yep. Complimentary gift. Ah, what's that? Okay. Fair enough. So. We go here. No, I need to do first. I'm gonna get these set up a bit more. Mouse. Mouse dead zone. All the way up. Relative mouse rate. Mouse sensitivity. That's not a very big dead zone. Alright. That's kind of okay. Oops. Alright. So I assume that's where I'm heading to. Yeah, Empyrion's like movement navigation system is a lot more forgiving. I think that's the main difference.
You are now beyond the port perimeter. Flight control signing off.
Alright. There it is.
Cannot comply.
Yeah. Ah, that's where I'm heading. Right. Move in. That goblin, nice name. Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. My camera's turned off because it keeps freezing when I play this game. So... How are you? We almost named this ship the Goblin. Almost. Only when playing this game. It only happens when playing games. It'll like lock up. I think it's because I'm running shaders on my camera at the same time. And...
Terrain alert. Pull up now.
Yeah, calm down. It never told me how to deploy landing gear. It did it automatically for me. Try a different camera driver? I would love to, but it's the Elgato face cam. So the drivers for it are what they are. Yeah, like, I don't have any issues apart from playing specific games. So it's not worth bothering with drivers because, yeah. Well, that's the thing, like, it works perfectly fine. But it's just like specific games. So it's not that much of an issue. I'm not gonna throw it out because of some corner cases. What do we need? I need to know... What was the landing gear? Landing gear, L. Thank you.
Landing gear deployed.
Correct. The other thing I need to do Don't have to request to land. Ah, that's right. Yep. There it is.
Access granted. Clear for landing on docking bay 07. Automated docking approved.
That's right. Yep. Contacts tab for landing request. Yep. You know what's cool? Well, I'm cool, Goblin. That's what's cool.
Landing gear deployed.
Yesterday, there's a new kernel release that fixes a lot of issues with NVIDIA cards being trash. Good thing I'm on AMD. Wait, is it just the 4000 series cards for NVIDIA, or is it all of them? The X3050 and got older version of Linux drivers to work better. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I've got a second system with a 3080 in it, and I haven't had issues with it. So I was wondering if it was just newer cards or something. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, not surprised. Still has Windows 7 drivers. I'm supposed to be meeting someone here, I think. Think. It's probably for the low-end cards. Hang on. How do I bring up? Okay, so that's what P brings up. Okay, so I pointed at someone. Or something.
Shouldn't you be doing that job we discussed? You need
We
a
should,
reminder?
yes, but where the hell am I going?
Right, sure, here's everything. This is everything else I can tell you.
HIP 97950. Engineering facility.
Thank the skies I met you today.
Right, engineering facility in 9795, whatever it was. Whatever it was. Open your star map and it'll be marked with a blue globe. Question I have is, how do I open the star map? Research that one. That's where I want to go to. Got it. All right.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing completed engaged. You are clear for departure.
Good music. Almost there.
You are now beyond the port perimeter. Flight control out.
Girls. There's the engineering facility.
Frameshift drive charging.
Damn right. There we go. Heads up, finished. Alright, now it's starting to pick up. Now we're getting speed. Fly through whatever this is.
Warning, temperature critical.
Come on. Fine. Gotta go around the ring. Yeah, apparently. Which way's faster? I'm gonna go up a bit.
Frameshift drive charging.
Apparently not. It's gonna take way too long to get through that.
Engage.
Damn rings. Looking forward to tomorrow because I get my get the Noctua CPU cooler to delivered tomorrow. Not going anywhere near that planet and its stupid rings. Need to go through the rings in normal space. Yep. Well. There's the engineering facility. Have a good one, cat. Enjoy your sleep. I hope it's nice and relaxing. You mine minerals in those. Make lots of money there. Wait to get VR in a few days. Look, can't wait to get VR. I have a few games that I can play, like NMS and more. And if bounty hunting, you hunt the pirates hunting miners. That could be good. Hunting pirates. Could go the other way and be a pirate hunting miners. Very true.
Orbital flight engaged.
Good old orbital flight. Most times I did what's cargo stuff to make money fast. Stick to one area or do a road to riches and do a few hours scanning stuff. And that bingo setup with a whole bunch of money. There's the facility we're going to.
Docking request granted.
Damn straight. Made a lot of early cash doing small package runs, bolstering it with cargo. Doing that, you can upgrade to an ASP Explorer in about an hour or so works.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Sweet. I don't have any credits, do I? I don't know. Alright. Go this way. Ooh, actually. Over this way. I reckon the person I'm looking for is somewhere over at these buildings. What up? Point your machine gun at me? Christ. Way too many hours in this game.
Just a minute, Commander.
Scan detected.
Go about your business.
Damn right. Alright, so I'm not getting in there. Where is Vienna glass? What? I head over this way. Okay.
Move.
Jeez.
Watch yourself.
Shut up. So the person I need is over this way.
Trying to make trouble?
The faster this is all over, the better for everyone.
No thanks.
Are you sure I can't persuade you to do it, no?
I mean, maybe if I wasn't doing something else. Staff list. It's in alphabetical order. No. Level 3.
Nothing unusual to report.
Hold still. Why are you moving? Nervous?
No, it's getting closer.
All right, you're good to go.
No shit. So, they over here.
Hey, over here.
What?
Can I help you? Ah, you're here for the handover. Sure. Hey!
Status updated.
Alright. Back to the ship. The only people we choose are in the world. If I do, we'll mention details. And we can get a closed group going if you want. I have about 20 ships at the moment, all different copies. I gotta get used to all of this first. Let's launch.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Let's get this all the way up. Alright, so there's nothing in there. Ah, galaxy map. That's where it is. Pretty decent size. Where's the thing that I have selected? Okay. Gotta line up this way.
Frameshift drive charging.
Damn right. don't even know where the escape vector is. Like, it's gonna be... maybe that, isn't it? I need to get away from this planet.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
There it is. Right. Was I not aligned with it? There. There we go. Getting the hang of it. Okay. That way. I'll point to you. Why are you making me spin around in a circle? Alright. It's gonna do this. Look at that. It's fast to just point at it. Alrighty. So we can get back. Hand this parcel over. It's been 10.5 hours. So I'll probably call it there for the day. Probably got like 10 minutes to get this thing handed in there. So. Overshot. Is anyone able to tell me what this game does if I'm moving at the speed of light and crash into a planet? Does the planet go boom because a bullet went straight through it?
Orbital flight engaged.
So is it on the other side? No, it's not. Has to be here. Low energy FSD wake, okay. Where is it? I guess going back up.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Bugger off with your orbital cruise shit.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, take your time. Don't worry.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Alright. I'm just gonna keep looking this way for a while. What up, Goose? Yeah, right on line with it. Why are you eating my stream anyway? Seems a bit much. Okay, now we can just head straight to Chamberlain's Rest.
Orbital flight engaged.
Because we're not on the other side of the planet to it. That was rude.
Docking request denied.
LAC Hotel Yankee Papa. Flight control is in operation at this port. Submit a docking request before touching down, Commander.
That's what I did.
Set down on landing pad 06.
I put in a request and you denied it. You bastards. Alright, so let's take over. Oops. I mean, visually, this game's very nice.
Touchdown confirmed. Dispatching ground crew.
Visually, this game is great. Keyboard and mouse controls. Bit difficult to get used to. Pretty sure a game like this isn't meant to be used with keyboard and mouse though. Alright. Get back to this person.
I'm impressed, and I don't impress easily.
I'll take the credits.
I can't remember the last time I felt this tired.
Don't worry, it's all there. I don't stiff people who help with.
Okay. Right, fair enough. Well, I'm gonna call it there. Who are we gonna raid? Ah, Matt raided in. Okay. Yeah, we could. Let's see. Just going through my list of people. We could pop in. Ooh, someone playing Valheim. I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna pop in and say hi to Snin. Alrighty. Well, tomorrow we're doing game dev for the first 6 hours, as normal. Keep working on dialogue and interactions and props and all that kind of stuff. Then 2 hours on the Godot overlay, as normal. Then end of the day, maybe more of this. We'll see. Thanks for being here all. Let's go say hi to Snin. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you for being here, as always, gamer, and everyone else that was here for today. It was a good day. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if I can get used to these controls. Hadouken! We're raiding into Snin. It's unfortunate you got here right now, because I'm wrapping up. There is a learning curve, a big learning curve. But I'm starting to get the hang of it. But anyway, toodles all. Have a good night.